Hello everybody, how's it going? It's Saturday, hope y'all are doing well. We're back streaming once again with some more Blasphemous 2. I was very torn today on whether or not to play uh, more Armored Core 6 or this. I actually even played a little bit more Armored Core 6 last night just because I was having so much fun with it. I didn't really progress anything, I wanted to save that for stream. I replayed some of the arena missions. And I replayed like one of the regular missions just, to play for like a half an hour. So it wasn't really like a lot, but I figured I wanted to try buying the laser blade for since it's like the other melee weapon we have access to, I wanted to try it out. So I bought that and just kind of messed around with it for a little bit. And it's pretty cool, pretty nice. I like it. It seems to only get like one attack. Like the advantage of the pulse sword, whatever it's called, that you start with, is that you can do one attack, you can do a charge attack, or you can do two swipes if you keep pressing the button, two consecutive hits. Which oftentimes, like, it's not a huge loss of that second consecutive hit by switching to the laser blade, because a lot of the times, especially if you're fighting like a nimble AC, oftentimes when you go to do your second hit, sometimes they'll back away before you can actually land the second hit. So it often will just miss. But it is potentially good against like some bigger enemies that aren't so likely to do that, especially bosses. So I don't know if the starting melee weapon might be better than the laser blade in that regard when it comes to like fighting bosses, because the laser blade does more damage and has higher impact, but the two hits combined of the pulse blade might be a little stronger if you're able to consistently land both hits. Um, but yeah, it was fun. I just wanted to like test some stuff, play around a little bit, make a little extra money for the hell of it since I had bought that weapon. But like I said, I only played for like a half hour, so didn't really accomplish a lot. But like I said, I was very torn with whether or not to continue this today or play more Armored Core, because I've just been very much feeling both games. So I think I had decided a while back I was going to play Blasphemous 2 today, but I was still very much like, but I could play Armored Core though. So what we may end up doing is we'll just play Blasphemous 2 today, and then we'll do Armored Core tomorrow, as per usual. But what if for whatever reason I'm going for a while today and I just feel like it, I might switch off of this and just play more Armored Core. We'll see. But I want to play this for at least a few hours. Anywho, let's get into it. Ooh, that is loud. Loud for me, at least. Turn it down a little bit. Alright, I gotta remember my controls a little bit here. I don't remember if L2 does anything. Triangle should be heal. Yes. R2 is dash. R1 is our active ability of the weapon, which for the two sword weapons are parries. So this is a parry, this is a parry. For this, it's the buff. Or to turn it back off now that we have the ability to turn it off. Okay. Jump, dash. Circle is prayer, or well, the quick verse is circle, and then down and circle is a bigger prayer. And then square is regular attack. Okay. I think we're all good. I don't think there should be anything else I need to worry about. Let's get going here. Let's see, where did we leave off? I guess we were trying to progress to the third boss that we have to do before we're able to do, like, more progression. The question is, how do we get there? We either need to... I don't know if we're 100% finished. I mean, we're obviously not 100% finished with the Crown of Towers either, but we did do the boss right there. I'm just not sure if we can explore any further here right now, or if that's currently kind of a dead end until we get some more traversal abilities, perhaps. It's always hard to say. But yeah, we might be able to just like come down through here to get to the Palace of Embroideries, because I know we couldn't go from this direction. This also, I'm pretty sure, was kind of a dead end for now. So We only have a couple of things, but I guess let's teleport up here and see if we can explore this any further, and if not, we'll make our way down and continue that way. Where's the portal here again? Oh yeah, it's this way. Oh, and before I go like further, do we have Scorched Lily? Okay, we don't have any items to turn in while we're here, so we don't need to worry about that. Alright, let's go. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with both games, and Baldur's Gate 3, of course, still. I do plan on playing that, some more of that pretty soon. It's kind of hard because, like, I just want to play all 3 games really badly right now, so it's hard to find time for, you know, each of them. Where was the other place that we met these traders here? They're there normally, but I wonder if they went back there. We could just check that very quickly. Okay, so they're still gone. You know, presumably permanently. There's also another way to go up there, but I'm still not sure how we get there. Because we need some sort of like double jump or something to reach that one. And so far the sword that we got last, the curved sword here doesn't have any sort of like means for us to get there yet. Okay. Oopsie daisy here. And then we'll just teleport back over there, I guess. We'll start here. It looks like we want to try to go up and right if possible. I do like that this thing can double hit. Right, okay. So this, we've done everything we can on this end. We can't go... I'm wondering if we'll either something's going to show up here later, or we'll get some sort of straight up like crystal dash type movement, a la Hollow Knight, where we can dash sideways, like across a long length of the screen. Because I can't imagine any other way to traverse that without just an NPC showing up that gives us transport. Because it appears as though there's like more to that room this way, but there's no way I can go any further. Like I tried even, and we just fell. The only thing we can do is come back up here and see if any of these avenues go anywhere. But if not, we'll just make our way down. Sometimes the rapiers are just very good. For certain enemies, they're just good at killing things quickly. And then for guys like these, we prefer that. At least when the double hits land properly anyway. Alright, so here's where these guys were.
We have no
But they don't have any items, so I don't think we have to worry about coming, like, marking this area or anything, because they should just leave to wherever it is we're supposed to run into them next. Sorry for the background noise. Not sure what that's about. Alright, sorry about that. I had to see what the heck my dog was going a little nuts over just there. I guess we just didn't go this way before, so... Definitely shouldn't have done that. This looks like a thing almost, but I don't think I can do anything with it right now. Hey Anna, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Alright, so those are gonna affect that. Let me just make sure the way is clear first. Okay. At least we can do that now. Alright, let's figure out how this works. Okay. So we need to make ourselves some means of ascension here. Looks like we can climb all the way up on the right side beforehand, so we need to make ourselves a way to get to the left side. So maybe we leave that one like about there, or even a little higher, perhaps. And then this guy, put like, it's got to be up higher because we can't jump to that from here unless we do a very strange kind of jump. Should be able to reach that from there. The question is... Oh, okay. How are we getting back onto that one, though? Probably think of this a little bit differently. Alright. We climb up on the right, and then we jump to somewhere. Maybe if we make the left one the bottom one, actually. That might be necessary. We put another one like here. This needs to be reachable from that other side, so we can make it relatively low. And then the middle one. So you can climb from there. Maybe you can reach that other one. The other one can probably be lowered a little bit. And then you just need to be able to jump to here. Let's try that. I'm not sure what this one does. It might reset things though, so I'm a little concerned about using it. It's probably the timer. Let me just make sure that we can actually jump properly here. Oh. Why is it being weird? Okay. So yeah, that last one is the timer. Sorry, I'll get your message in just a second here. Ooh, that was a little close. Alright, we got it. The guide. Increases mystical damage. We have something that does mystical damage, I think, but I don't remember what. Anywho, doing pretty good. Been trimming my hedge a bit for the food delivery, and I'm just about to medicate Old Man Bunny because he's having a bad day. Well, I hope he feels better. That looks like an area that we can drop to from above, but we don't need to worry about that right now. So that was pretty much, that room was basically just for that item. Which, depending on what does mystical damage in this game, that could be pretty good. Yeah. Stupid contact damage. Oh, come on, game. Why are you just ignoring my turn input there? Okay. He says thanks. I guess we don't really want to go down here. It looked like we should, but it looks like we've explored this already. I don't know if we did from this side or not, but let's just go up. Hopefully there's not a treasure I missed in there or anything. If there is, then I forgot to mark it. Oh no, I need the I need the thing to get up there. Right, so we can't go further that way because of the chain that I still don't know how to open. Because jumping gets rid of the charge attack, so it's definitely not anything to do with that. Doesn't seem to be related to the sword at all. Shit. You know, unless there's... Unless you specifically have to break it with a fully charged... rapier and dagger attack, the cross slash thing, whatever it's called. I don't know that we have a means of breaking it. If that is what you're supposed to do to break it, that's kind of rough, because not only do you have to be able to charge the weapon before you get there, but you can only do it once because it expels the charge when you do that. So we have another door here. The question is, can we get anywhere with this or not? Right, so for this one we can't open these doors because I think we have to do it from higher up. It's like these react, but you need the strongest version. You have to be able to jump from, or plunge attack from just high enough to do it. So yeah, we can't go any further this way. So we did explore a little bit, I guess, but we can't, we just can't go any further. Yeah, just chains on both sides here. Okay. 3 dead ends. This was a dead end, so we're done here. We did explore that one room, which is good, but we can just make our way back to the portal and then come down, and then hopefully this leads to progress. Wait. I guess this is okay. Hey, Shadok. Like 2 stories worth of fall to get to the right down slam. Yeah, I kind of wish they hadn't made it as like finicky as they did. It's not bad or anything, but there's one puzzle room. Where the hell was it? It's not in there. Although we should probably check that really quick. What's execute again? Oh, I just have to do it from this side. I was gonna say, I thought it was left trigger, but it wasn't doing anything. cheese. This is the room, actually. So this room doesn't make any fucking sense to me because, like, if I didn't have the flail, it wouldn't be so hard. But I have to cycle between two weapons to get to the flail, or to get to the sword. And then I have to quickly down attack, but every time I've tried this, it doesn't seem to be able to do it fast enough, or I can't do it fast enough. Well, I did it first try. Okay. I tried that I don't know how many times yesterday, spamming it and everything, and it just was not working. I don't know what was going on. At least we got it, though. Jabera, the poison of jealousy, invokes the memento of poison, which inflicts miasma damage all around. That could be cool. Give it a try. Alright, well, at least we can remove this, then. Remove marker. That's what we wanted to do. Okay, cool. Binged my way through most of this over the past 2 days. Nice. Yeah, I was saying at the beginning of stream, I was really torn between playing this or more Armored Core 6 because I'm having a blast with both games. They've been really fun. Like, I really want to just play both. It's possible, like, I could play both today. I could just play, like, a few hours of this and then a few hours of Armored Core, maybe, but I don't know. I kind of like keeping things to, like, a dedicated day of stream, so I just have, like, one VOD thing that I gotta mess with. I don't have to, like, try to split anything to pieces. And, you know, the game gets, like, a dedicated day for progress. I don't have to, like, try to, like, only get a few hours in. Like, I definitely wouldn't do that with Baldur's Gate 3 because I just feel like I wouldn't make any progress if I only played it for a few hours. Because that game just has too many, like, small decisions to make. In a good way. Like, I love Baldur's Gate 3, obviously. Okay, I gotta fix this. I'd love to play Armored Core 6, but I'm pretty sure it would melt my Steam Deck, so Blasphemous it is. Yeah, that's fair enough. Armored Core 6 has been a lot of fun. I played it a little bit off stream last night. I just replayed some of the arena missions, and I replayed one other mission that was just really short, because I only had like a half an hour to kill, but and I didn't want to do a bunch of off-stream stuff. But yeah, I messed around with, I wanted to try the laser blade out, so I bought it, and then I used it a little bit, and just the couple of missions I did was just to recoup a little bit of money. I didn't like fully recuperate the amount because it was like 215,000 credits or whatever, and I probably earned back something like 60,000 or maybe 100 or something at most. I'm not sure, but it's a cool weapon. But yeah, I think that like even the starting melee weapon can just be advantageous in its own way for certain fights. Just when you do the second consecutive hit with it, at least. Wait a minute, I'm going the wrong way. I didn't want to. No, this is right. We want to take that computer down, I guess. Prepared all the bunny care now, so I'll lurk for a bit while I'm administering it. Alrighty. No worries. Oop. Head on through here, come down to this one, I guess, and we'll see if we can progress. from here. It seems like we need to. There also looks like there's a room we missed there, but I'm assuming it's something we can't get to. I kind of want to check. Hey, Karate. How'd you like the first day of Armored Core 6? It was great. I had a blast with it, and I was just saying, I was very tempted to just play more of that today on stream. Because I wasn't sure which of these two games I really wanted to play today. But I figured I would go ahead and do Blasphemous today, and then wait, can you? Oh, what the? Okay, that was a bit of a cheap shot there, game. Summoned the guy like off screen. No, I wanted to execute her. Oh. I was like already part way into attacking. Yeah, so it's in this room, I guess. Well, maybe we can open that now because we have the sword. Those little crows, man. So annoying. Oh, shit. Okay. I saw that guy and assumed there would be spikes somewhere, but we somehow didn't have any to deal with. Oh. Okay, not like that. Wait, how are you gonna do this? Oh, we have to use the mirrors to get there, huh? This is gonna be another awkward one. Can I even get down there? I don't think I've been there before. Maybe we can somehow make the jump from... Okay, what the fuck was that game? Just don't platform, I guess. Unless we can somehow do it from here. Keeps like not doing it. Come on. And just keep getting hung up on the lip there. I don't think we can make this work here. Oh, we just barely got it. I don't know if the mirrors are part of that at all, but we brute forced our way into it. Whoa, buddy. Okay.
To your reverence, I address myself.
Is he covered in honey?
After seeing myself freed from grief following long years of regret, I dreamt I saw some bees create a honeycomb of sweet honey inside the now empty recesses of my soul. But the miracle does not
the bees,
distinguish between dreams and truth.
It's Nicolas Cage.
And my dreamt punishment became incarnate. O creatures of the miracle, what do you want from me? Your reverence's visit to this repentant, punished sinner shall not be in vain.
Is the bee? Hold on. I'm trying to... Okay, it comes from the other side of his head. I thought it was coming out of his eyeball for a second there.
Take this as a gift. If perchance this gift I give you should break, losing its worth, return it to me. This honey, which doth not cease to flow, will be able to undo the damage. Let the bees continue in their sorrowful work.
Increases critical chance when striking with a weapon. My body resonates with the quiet, sweet buzzing. The air vibrates inside my bowels, open to the labor of the bees. My soul, free from every sorrow and pain, overflows with a mellow, pure honey that ceaselessly grows. I'm not sure what would cause this to break, but I guess maybe there's some story reason why that can happen. Or something can occur where some of our other figurines can maybe break and this guy can just repair them for us. It's hard to say.
Come back here.
Alright, well, I'll see you later. This guy is being really dramatic. He sure is. I want to go over to the shrine before I try to make this jump. so I'm not, like, instantly dead if I fall. So I'll have to run all the way back if I do that. Fucking stupid crow, man. I hate these little hand crows, whatever the hell they are. Okay. Oh, wait. Never mind, we don't even need to do that from there. Well, still, I'm just gonna rest because we're almost dead. But we can take this shortcut anyway. I was not sure where he was going to attack. No. Every time. I'm committed to another attack by the time I notice that I can do an execution on one of them. Alright, let's see what's down here. Oh wait, we can't even go this way. Shit, how the fuck do we get there, man? Maybe we can check the grills in ruin again. Or maybe we can actually ascend this now somehow. We should probably just go here and check, because we didn't have all the weapons and stuff previously. But yeah, it just seemed like we've run into multiple dead ends otherwise. But if that's true, and you require the sword or something to progress here, that would make it that you can't actually do these in any order you want to, unless I missed a way in, like, from the Grillies and Ruin area. Let's see. Yeah, because here was just the area to climb, except we don't even have a means of climbing this still. That jump is something we can make if I do it right, but it's very difficult. But I can't go any further than that. There. Because I can't double jump or anything. Which suggests that we have to come down from there almost, but... See, Rosary Knot Lady's in there. We don't have anything for her. I don't believe the weird mother will have anything. The hand was down here. I hope the hand didn't glitch on us or something. That's the only other thing that I'm, like, concerned about, is that we refused to kneel and kiss this thing over and over again, and then it just repeated its voice line of, you know...
Bestow upon me your fervent kisses, to receive mine own grace.
But then we can't do anything. Let's try just backtracking this way and see if we find anything, because there's potentially stuff up here, but I feel like the only other way we can go, unless I missed something somewhere, is literally just through here. Because everywhere else we've gone that leads to this boss seems to be a dead end, which, unless it's not a do them in any order you want situation, which I assumed it was, and it feels like it still should be, based on the fact that you can start with whatever weapon you want. But there's only, like, so many ways we can go left. So, it's possible, like I said, that we missed something. Oh, interesting. We have, like, I didn't realize that we have, like, roots tied into our arm. Knotted into our arm. That's a strange one. These enemies suck here. It's like impossible to avoid that unless you dash through. I mean, you can jump over them too, but it's just not as safe. Alright, this was the same situation. We can't quite make it across this. Even if I do that jump perfectly, I don't think we can actually get over there. Especially because there's an even farther gap there, so it does feel like we need some sort of like Crystal Dash-esque ability. Yeah, so that didn't really get me anywhere. But I guess we'll just try to make our way back up through here. I know the lullaby lady, I think, is in here. We don't have the finished lullaby. We could try grabbing, like, some of these treasure marks that we've gotten, or that we found on the way. That one's kind of in a weird spot. Let's go this way. The only other thing I can think of is that we, like, need a coin. Like, we need to find one of those rusted coins to give to the Toga Horseman. Super sick. And then maybe he can get us somewhere else, which is another possible thing, is like, depending on, like, well, no, I think you can probably only run into him in the one place. I was thinking maybe you could run into him in a different spot, and that would take you somewhere else. Yeah, so we need like a dash to get to that one. So that's not happening. This was all a dead end the last time I checked. There could be stuff we could do here, but I don't think we're meant to until we get past the first 3 bosses. But yeah, there's just several areas like over here where there's like dead ends in the air, sort of, that just all allude to us getting some sort of like Crystal Dash type ability. And Crystal Dash being from Hollow Knight, I mean, where you can just effectively jetpack yourself across the screen. Alright, let's just make our way up from here then as soon as this comes back. Go this way. Love it when my character just stops attacking for some reason. That guy had an execute, but the double hit kind of prevented us from being able to do it. I haven't quite ruled out the possibility of there being like a secret somehow with those guys on the wall, but I don't necessarily think there is one, although it is weird that there's a bunch of... No, the platforms make sense, because you don't start off having the ability to climb the wall, so... Let's go this way. I guess we can't really latch to there. All right. Definitely good, worth like killing small enemies sometimes just for their extra little bit of tears of atonement that we can get out of it. I don't think we found any more nuns yet, so we're not gonna visit them right now. You don't have anything else that we'd want for sale, right?
You point.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the deformed rat skull, I suppose. Like, getting martyrdom points faster doesn't seem like a bad thing to have. Let's just get it.
Here among my...
I don't necessarily think that we need it, but we also don't really need, like, a bunch of the shit that's equipped right now, so... let's throw that on there. Just getting those marks of martyrdom to, A, allow us to upgrade our weapons more quickly, but B, buy stuff like extra slots for the carpenter. Sorry, the sculptor. You know, that sort of stuff. Always seems useful. There's still a few, like, weird transition-y hallway rooms like this that feel like they don't exist for a reason, unless they're kind of like a hidden loading screen situation, but that the first game never needed anything like that, to my knowledge. And I don't know why they would put something like that in this, because I don't think it would require it. I'm sure we were we were very close to getting a mark just then, and not that the rosary bead gave us like a ton or anything there. Let's see though. Pressing right button. Okay, so that's the parry attack, and then press right R1 during blood pact to launch devastating slash at superhuman speed. Partially consumes the blood gauge. We should still just be getting these because we want to know what the other abilities are. So let's start with this one. Increases mystical. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, our mystical damage increases from the blood pact thing, or we do mystical damage from it, I should say. As long as you have a full bar, because you can't activate it without a full bar, I guess. We can check down here. This is still something we can't do anything with yet. So there's an item up there. Looks like we have to dash to it from the other side somehow. Right, I always forget that guy's there until it's too late. But I think this one required like we need a double jump to get in there in the first place. So that one's not happening either. Let's try going this way. Oh yeah, I guess we just didn't go here, or maybe I did and it was also a dead end somehow, but okay, I was gonna try to do like a cheeky maneuver there and I kind of screwed it up instantly. Sometimes, like, you just try to be fancy and you just get punished for it. Oh, there's a There's a hidden door here. Alright, so we know there's a timed thingy, but I need to make sure the way is clear before I try to make my way down there. Looks like it should be. There is an enemy. There's two enemies. Okay, now we can quickly try to do that. Bleeding miracle. Is that like the Blades of Blood thing? Launches a crimson disc that returns to his barrel. Yeah, it's literally like the one from the first game. I mean, I'll equip it just because that one was good. The delayed lightning blast one that we have is not bad, but I find it a little awkward to use at times. Okay, so there's also something up there that we can't reach currently. Okay, so yeah, there was not a dead end here. I just seem to have thought that there was one for some reason. We just needed to keep going this way. I got to get closer. This is gonna be an awkward jump to do. Like, I have to somehow be at the apex of the jump, but closer somehow. Man, when you're trying to do this at the edge of a jump, this is really awkward to do. So you have to like be holding down, but not to the side anymore, and you're trying to like get as much sideways movement as possible. Can't seem to get close enough. Is there some other way we're meant to do this? It's not making a lot of sense here. Just like I can't quite get close enough and still be at the apex of the height. Like, I don't know if this is like a pixel perfect jump that they want me to do. There must be like some other way to do it. At least I hope so, because if it is pixel perfect, that's really annoying. Kill 300 enemies using Veredicto. Okay. Ah, man. I don't think just jumping off of this is in any way good enough. It just seems like I cannot get enough height. I think we need a dash. I think we need to be able to jump off of this and dash, and then like air dash and then do it. I think that like has to be the solution there. Yeah, double jump. Kind of same for that ladder. I don't think I can reach it. I mean, maybe we can. Let's check before I try to. You can get real close, but I don't think that one's reachable yet. Oh, for some reason I thought your fervor bar had to be full for this. It's your like blood gauge meter, although I might be pressing the wrong button though too. I think I am. I thought it was, oh, hold right bumper, press X. Okay. The music changed like we're heading to the boss, so let me go do this other ladder down first. Actually, hold on. So I'm glad I didn't knock that down. That doesn't really get us anything right now. Okay. Alright, looks like another challenge room opportunity over there. Ooh, maybe that's a coin we can use for the toga guy. Slightly increases the tiers of... Oh no, it's literally a rosary bead item. We have currently... Let's just throw that in there. I don't care about the damage reduction right now. We always like more money. Not that we overly need it, but... I don't think we can get there from here at all right now. Alright, I guess that leaves us in the boss territory now, because I think all the other areas that are, like, unexplored here we can't reach yet. I hope these little bastards aren't like a sign of things to come. I don't really want to fight like a billion of these guys in here. People made out of threads? Or mummified in threads? Don't spoil it for me now. I'm just talking out loud. Thinking out loud, rather. Alright, you're dead. damage, man. Alright, that's what I figured was going to happen. Just leads out the front door. Not sure why that was overly necessary, but it's not like I had to fight anything especially hard to get there. Cool. Okay, don't. Come on now. I assumed this was something I could smack. I wasn't actually expecting it to fall on me. Or this can be lowered somehow. Looks like we should be able to keep climbing it. Like so, perhaps. Should probably see what else is in the room. Did I just take contact damage from that asshole? Like, I thought you got iframes while you were doing execution, but I think I might have gotten clipped by that. Which is lame. Satisfying. Alright, this way. So the boss might be down that way. Stuck with the flail. Does this not? Why does this one not drop? Hey, Nightmare, how's it going? Should have seen that one coming, honestly. With the mirrors being there. Challenge room? No, it's not the usual purple color, but it's like a heart with a whole bunch of swords. It's a cracked open heart with a whole bunch of swords sticking in it and gold pouring out of it. The veteran one. You. Increases the strength of Sarmiento and Centella. Oh, that's cool. That's so there's ones that specifically increase. Oh, this is where you found the rapier. Okay. So, yeah, that makes sense. So, basically, right, that's what I figured. That each of the primary bosses that you can do in whatever order you want will also have a weapon locked behind them. But I guess if you started that weapon, you get a carving, a sculpture that can buff that weapon in its place, which is cool. With that said, I hope that that's not unique and that I can still get carvings that improve the other ones too, because I don't want to only, have that inform like my entire run as being just based on that one weapon. If it is that way, it is what it is. It's not a big deal, because it's obviously what I chose to start with, but... Such an annoying enemy, man. So the boss is going to be that way. We definitely want to rest if we can before we fight it. But there was also that jump that we screwed up there. This is a challenge room. Let me not grab that yet. See what's over here. So there's an elevator leading up. Let's connect these if they do in fact connect before we do anything else. Because that might even be a better shortcut than the other shrine that's there. Even if it is a little bit of a lengthier walk. I'm gonna quickly go back to, well, shit, shouldn't have gone. Let's not go yet. Let me do the challenge room, even though we only have the one heal left, just to see if there's an item that's worth returning in town. So basically, our penitent boy got woken up for a new adventure. I don't know if it's the same character or not. It might be a new penitent John, or it might be the old penitent John. I don't know. Fucking game. Come on with that shit. Alright, fervent kiss. What does that do? Piece of cloth used by the high sanctities to cleanse their hands after being kissed. Oh, maybe the hand will want this? Seems like it. How will they find out the truth if to their eyes I'm no different from the others? We all share the same beauty and grandeur, the same skin made from light itself, the same voice that sounds like a gift from the high heavens. What if I was in fact different? What if I truly was the most divine of them all and the only one deserving adoration? Yes, all will kneel before me, all will worship me, all will wait eternities to share my presence and fight for the honor of kissing my flesh. Just need to make sure the others disappear. Let's see, the hand is down there. We could teleport there really quickly. I think we may as well. So that's what we're going to go back to town. And maybe switch up our carvings a little bit. We don't have any marks to purchase more slots yet. I do want to start purchasing more slots. You know, the weapon upgrades have been very useful, don't get me wrong, but I don't think we need specifically to keep focusing those. Hand Chan, yes. Hand Chan. Let's go here first. Warp to the city from that thing. Do you want this? I don't suppose. Yeah, okay. You won't say anything if we don't give it to you, so.
With
Sick.
my assistance, your further is already growing.
I'm still not gonna
as I
kneel
so
for you.
Promised thee. Grant me more kisses, and we shall proceed with the sacrament.
Okay, so our fervor increases with this guy. That's cool. Still don't know how to open this door. We probably have to like give him all of our keysies. Okay, Sculptor Man, let's visit you first, I suppose. I don't know if there's anyone else I really need to talk to. Alright.
I feel divine hands guiding my own.
This
In a
game is going
struggle
places. Yeah,
of
it sure is.
monumental virtue and mute joy. The figure of the most blessed lady is beginning to emerge.
Alright, we don't necessarily care about the fire damage that much. I think, especially because it's been so good against bosses, I think we'd rather have the veteran one, because we don't have a combo with this, right? We do not. So give me... We could also do these two, in which case we'll probably get a combo, but let's just start with this for now. So all of our weapons get 10% extra damage, but we get a total 25 extra with the rapier and dagger, so that's pretty good.
May the hand...
Because honestly, that weapon was already really good against the one boss, so just making any of our weapons like even stronger could be useful. Now, having 15% extra fire damage could also be good against the boss for this weapon, but since that's a temporary buff and not something we can just consistently use always, I think we don't want to necessarily focus on using that entirely. Oh, hang on. I wanted to like see something here, because I don't remember. Right, so there's a bell door here, but I don't think there's a bell nearby. Although I could definitely be wrong about that. But I certainly don't remember there being one. And then there's the Blood Lady below. I wonder, hang on, I'm curious. While we're here, she lost any more of her skin? No, she's still the same, I think. Roughly, although there might be more cherubs hanging off of her.
Bring me chalices and vials, and I shall...
I haven't found any more. I've only found the one still. We've gone through quite a lot of game already, I feel like, to have only found one vial flask. You start the game with just two. She eventually... I mean, I would have assumed that she would lose more skin, yeah. Alright, let's make our way to the boss fight. And hope that the rapier and dagger combo is perhaps the best thing to go with against this boss. It was really good against the Crown of Towers boss. I'm forgetting what it was called, or what they were called. Really? You're dead. Why is your thing out? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna press on, but I'm not happy about it. What's better here? I guess we could try just dropping down. Maybe that's a little bit nicer. Fuck off, game. Ugh. Waste my heals all the way to the boss fight, why don't you? At this point, we may as well just revisit the shrine. I didn't want to, but... I have 80% map clearance, and I only have 5. That gives you an idea, but you don't consume flasks to improve the others in this one. Yeah. I figured as much. I don't feel like 5 is like a tiny amount, honestly. I don't feel like that's that bad. I mean, I realize they give you a lot more in the first one, or potentially a lot more, but you can have as few as 5 when you upgrade them via the DLC guy with the Quicksilver. Wait. Fuck's sake. I apparently didn't go here before. I thought I had, but sometimes you just really need the speed of something like this. Not against these guys, though. I prefer the knockback and the reach. I'm gonna save that mark for an upgrade to our sculpture slots. I hear you, lady. Maybe that's enough to get another a nun upgrade. I guess we'll just explore for a minute here, because I was just going to go to the boss because I thought we were done, but there's still some area left to look at here. Okay. Is there more this way? I guess not technically, no. Okay. Let's to the left first. See, I feel like when it comes to the whole weapon swapping thing in this game, it's a lot of fun. Maybe there's an upgrade later that'll alleviate my current consideration here, but the one thing that I feel is like maybe not the greatest about it is you know, you build up power in order to buff the other two like blade weapons, but then as soon as you swap off of them to use, well, any of the other two weapons, we actually have to come from the other side, I guess. Seems that way. You know, as soon as you swap away, you lose that power that you've accrued, whether it's fully buffed or not. Which kind of makes it so that you really don't want to swap away sometimes. But there are times when, like, there's just certain enemies that are obviously a little easier to deal with certain weaponry, you know. It's not like you need to switch, but it just becomes, like, kind of advantageous to do so. Okay, sure. Guess the difference in height made that happen. But yeah, maybe there's like a rosary bead. I would prefer if it was just a straight upgrade and not a rosary bead item, but maybe there's something that allows you to maintain like active buff or accrued buff stuff. This is an interesting display. Accrued buffs or whatever, like between swapping weapons so that you don't lose them instantly. Because the rapier one you already lose when you take a hit, so I feel like just swapping away isn't necessary
And
for
you
it to be
may
removed then.
die, perhaps even rot away before my very eyes, but that will not help you. I can wait as long as it takes, long after those insatiable worms have finished their repulsive feasting. In the end, I will discover that secret thou hast been concealing from me since the first dusty cobweb appeared under the eaves of this home. And since the first wrinkle marred thine already pale and bony forehead.
Forehead.
But for now, behave yourself. Can you not see we have a guest at our table? Sit down, sit down. Welcome to this humble table. My name is Castula, for that was what my parents so desired.
It's normally how naming children works, yes.
It is a great rarity these days for footsteps to echo through these lonely halls. And believe me, yours have not gone unnoticed. What dost thou seek here? Dost thou crave the same fate that befell so many unfortunates who ended up possessed by the very gold they sought to make their own? Yes, this manor is awash with mysteries, secrets, and curses. If only I could find the hiding place of my brother Trifon's manuscript, perchance I might have at least one less mystery to solve. How deluded you are. Did you think you could keep it from me any longer? Do not listen to this brother of mine, dear visitor. Do not believe his untruths.
Okay.
If we had my brother's manuscript...
He's looking either very tired or very dead, so... manuscript belonging to the cantankerous old man who dwells in the hamlet of the Golden Knots. It contains a list of names that cover the parchment in ink from beginning to end. Sure, you can have it.
What does this mean?
It was specifically not blank. It had tons of names on it, but I guess you can't read it for some reason.
I can't hear you. Where have you gone, Trifon? Don't leave me. Stay. Even with intrigues. Even with secrets.
Symbol of an old man who never recognized the affection he felt for his sister.
I no longer hear your voice. I do not believe you have gone. Is this another of your deceptions? I no longer... Is this...
Alright. Not sure what this is supposed to do, but I guess we'll find out later. That opens that up at least, which might give us access to the other side of that big cocoon. Wait, what? I said to switch weapons. God damn, sometimes, man, it just does not fucking work. Not as fast as you need it to. There you go. Although, see, now I'm not where I need to be, though. Why do they have to make this shit, like, so fucking frame perfect all the time? I don't get it. Yeah, I understand that you probably just need a double jump or something, but... being able to do that without a double jump, even better. Alright, what do you got for me, challenge room? Fuck, I like keep preemptively trying to guess where some shit's gonna be, and then it just doesn't quite work out in my favor. Come on. What? Don't. Fuck you, game. First, I can't believe that hit me where it did, but secondly, just... God, why is the contact damage in this game so high? Genuinely, it's like atrociously... It's way worse than it was in the first game, it seems. It just feels like you're just getting attacked when you like randomly bump into something. In the first game, it felt a lot more minor, I feel like. Not to mention there's also a rosary bead item that just reduces it to basically nothing if you succeed. Oh, whoa, what happened here?
The dark sockets of your skull no longer return my gaze. What memories, what old dreams have taken you from us? The dark what memory?
Well, I can't use the item or anything, the remembrance. He's just alive and she's dead now. And I gotta do this shit again just to get back up there. Like, I knew that there was certainly the possibility of dying in there. It's just like... Oops. Come on, dude. Just... I'm pressing the button. Thank you. So yeah, the thing is, like... This game really just loves throwing you curveballs, because I was like, I better not just stand on this table the whole time, because there's probably going to be an enemy that will spawn right on top of it. So I tried to, like, just jump down preemptively, and I landed on an enemy anyways. Obviously, they want you to be able to use the mirrors in here, like, tactically. Oh, fuck you. Every time, dude. No, no, don't. I'm dead. I'm gonna die because of the fucking... This guy is corner camping me now. I don't really have... Okay, no, I do have a means to get out of here. I need you to attack again. Alright, just had to think about it for a second. Still a very cheap room. Also, this miasma thing kind of fucking sucked. Although, I want to try it again just to see if I just didn't quite understand how it was supposed to work. Oh, you can smack it around. Okay, that actually makes it nicer. Alright, cool. Ornate chalice we could probably bring to the lady. I wonder if we just take it there and then we have to sacrifice health to fill it again. Although I don't know what the point of that is. Alright, at least we made it. There's yet another shrine, too. Okay. This area ended up being way bigger than I thought expected it to be. Senior Embroiderer's Thimble. Oh, it's a rosary. Slightly reduces damage from traps and falls. Okay. I don't think we have any reason to go down there right now. Just ignore that guy. Fallout 76 needs a I have to go to bed emote because people seem to want to communicate with me more often in the middle of the night or when I'm very busy, like with camp building or something. Yeah. I think the worst thing is that when the iframes from the hits last only a few frames before you get control again, so you end up getting stun locked forever. Yeah. There's certain things like contact damage is one of the things about Blasphemous as a series, not just this game, that I'm not the biggest fan of. I don't mind certain enemies potentially having contact damage, like if it's all they do because they don't have a normal attack, all they can do is bop into you. That'd be fine. But contact damage in and of itself in this game does not need to exist. I don't think it actually makes the game any better, and I don't think the game would be worse for not having it. Because plenty of enemies could simply just keep attacking as much as they do to already be plenty dangerous. Now, you could still make it so that certain enemies you just can't dash through or over, like the big guys, without making it so that it hurts you just by trying to move through them. I thought that would crush you. Ooh. I kind of wish that the execution on that was not so, like, generic. It's not like it's bad or anything, it still looks cool, but, like, it's the same execution that we already saw on that other enemy type. See, like that exact same deal. Which is fine. Like I said, it's not the end of the world or anything. Fuck, not this again. Oh, don't do this shit. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That right there. That's what I was trying to explain before I got distracted. The fact that some enemies can sometimes corner you with their movement, and then their hitbox stays active the entire time, so you get wedged in between the wall and themselves, and you just repeatedly take damage. Those guys must be like crazy lightning resistant or something. I don't know if doing that is something that activates the boss in the first place, because it's like directly below us, so I'm assuming it does. Although I never really went to the left from that other side, so I guess we'll find out. There might still be some stuff up above here, but let's... Actually, I do kind of want to make my way back to the shrine first. Come on, buddy. I certainly don't find it unfair that if I can cheese them, that they can cheese me or anything like that, but I do wish that those candelabra bros were the candelabros were a little bit less annoying in general. They were annoying in the first game too, although I feel like they were a little easier to deal with for some reason. Maybe just because the parry actually kind of consistently would put them in the execution state. Yeah, like give me some iframes after I take a hit, so that their active hitbox doesn't just repeatedly cause you to take damage. Because I had one situation, it didn't kill me, but I did have one situation once where I got stuck. You know those like charger guys, the ones with like the bells on their heads? It covers up most of their body. They were in the first game too, the ones that just charge at you, and you can't really hit them from the front, you can only hit them from behind. They just charge into walls and shit. I got stuck in between one and a wall, and it wouldn't even let me like jump away out of it. I just kept taking damage over and over again, and I just kept spamming, and eventually I was lucky enough to squeeze my way out of there, but yeah, that was fucking terrible. Tings of greed to all of you good folks. Yes, greetings to you as well, Al. How's it going? Oh, hello up there. Shit, I need to move slightly to the left there. I feel like it's really hard to switch. I did it once earlier, but like I keep double tapping and I'm just not hitting I'm not switching weapons fast enough. And the thing is, if I try to move, it seems to make it worse. Come on, man. God, I really wish they hadn't made these things so, like, frame perfect. Again, maybe if you get a double jump, it's so much easier to do some of these maneuvers, and maybe that's kind of the expectation here, is they just want you to come back when you have double jump to make it simpler. But dear God, man, there's some shit in here that's like really frame perfect otherwise. And like the first game, it just suffers from some wonky movement issues that don't seem to really translate well. What does this do? Alright, so we'll clear the enemies first before we worry about getting over there. Ooh. Let's come to the edge, please, so I can kill you easily. Alright, that should be all for y'all. I really hope those mirrors actually take me left the way I want them to. Knew it. Look at how much damage I just took. Just from that guy spawning in, I got hit twice. And instead of it just being like a minor little bop, it's like a fucking ton of HP. Shit. Come on. Alright, at least that room was not particularly as nasty as it could have been. So like a fun game except for contact damage. Yeah, it just seems like they doubled down on the contact damage, and that was honestly one of the parts of the first game that didn't need to be as annoying as it was. Piece of mirror that once reflected 2 moons in a great storm. Its sharp point can make the silver can mark the silver on other crystals. Silver clad crystal. Okay, I'll have to like figure that one out. I'm not sure what that's for yet. Hey Alexandria, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. There's something there that I don't know if we missed or if we just couldn't get to yet. I feel like we probably just couldn't get to it without a double jump. It's probably what was past the bell. Yeah, because I think this is the room where I was like doing the mirrors and then I had to jump up and then ring the bell and then quickly go back the other way, but like I could just barely reach the bell with the flail. And if we had a double jump, we could easily reach it. I'm hoping you get both a double jump and a crystal dash in this game. As much as I don't necessarily want this game to become Hollow Knight or anything, I feel like it would be very useful to have. Right, let's head towards the boss here. We have to go down one layer first. Alright, let's find out what the deal is down here. Are you beating Fools with a Giant Sensor? I think it's a Thurible now that I get a second look at it. Yeah, I don't know. I've been calling it the Flail. I've said that it's like a sensor, but yeah, I don't know specifically, to be honest. But that is one of our weapons for sure. Come on. Fuck. God, I hate how much that launches you back, too. That's all I wanted. Alright, so that's broken in the floor. Now, I want to go from the other direction, though, because there was, like, a room to the left that I didn't go in. So much of this game is 100% fantastic. It's like the first game, though. It suffers from a few small problems. I think suffers is probably too strong a word, though, actually, because that makes it sound like it's not a great game. It's definitely still a great game. To the point where I'm sure that I will love this game probably just as much as I love the first one. That killed that guy instantly. Okay, we have another challenge room here. That hit me? Okay, if you say so. Since when, game? attack damage, I swear to... What the... No! Don't... Wow, I got so mega robbed there. So just to explain what happened, I got a buffered input. That last flail attack I just did, I did not press the button to do. It just happened. I was literally spamming the jump button. That was some serious bullshit, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Alright, it's fine. We can just make it... Oh, fuck off. Starting to get a little on my nerves here, game. Yeah, I don't understand why they doubled down on contact damage. It's the one thing that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I can't imagine people, like, gave them positive feedback for the contact damage that was in the first game. And I'm not saying you had to remove it, but why did they make it worse? Like, it does more damage, I think, than it did in the first game. Unless I'm just forgetting how much it was in the first game, maybe, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh, shit. Now my fucking thing is glitched again, too. Great. Yet another issue. That's just an actual bug, but sometimes when you collect your guilt fragment, it just doesn't actually count as having collected, so you're just permanently stunted for no reason. I want you to stop stun locking me and just take the fucking... You're supposed to get knocked back with this attack. Is there gonna be a double jump in this one? I fucking hope so, dude. How's it going, by the way? Alright, I'm gonna try to be a little less ranty. The first game made me rant a lot too. I'm not actually like pissed at the game or anything. I just there's some questionable choices of the developers, I'll say, but the bug is not one of those choices. That's just a bug. Like, I'm not gonna hold that against them. I wish it wouldn't happen, but I need to go fix it now. Mainly, you know, the issue with it is, you know, it cost me 1,000 Tears of Atonement to fix, at least the first time. It might cost even more now. Okay, just don't hit the guy, I guess. Gotta love. That's why I don't normally dash through these guys, by the way, is because their shit can hit behind them. To reach the shrine here, because I'm just taking damage I don't need to be taking now. Alright, I guess travel me to the city and we'll portal back. So I need to go remove this stupid glitch. I hope that they patch that soon, though, because this is the second time that it's happened. The buildup of purple. Is that what that is? That purple bar is guilt? Because in the first game, you know, guilt... Oh, well, maybe it's not a bug then. Although that's weird because... It can't... Does that go up like one... It can't go up one per death. There's no way I've died more than 40 times. Like, I'm sure I've died a handful of times, don't get me wrong, but...
Welcome back, the flowers, but the beauty of each bud conceals a thorn in my side.
A bunch per death, yeah,
A
that's what I thought.
penance that I carry with exultation.
Yeah, I think maybe they could have explained that one a little bit better.
Closer to mine.
Maybe there was a pop-up that I missed, but...
And perchance to yours. So be it.
Yeah, so that cost me twice as much as last time.
The sacrament now go.
I'm sure there's like, you know, it's fine because like this will also... It doesn't reset that guild or anything either, but if that's not a bug at all, fine. At least I have an explanation, but why don't they fucking explain it better? Because like, what the hell does that bar mean then? Because all that bar indicates, what I thought originally that it was supposed to be was like how quickly you earn marks of martyrdom, because look at the symbol. It's the same fucking symbol. Oh, the purple orb. Sorry, you said purple stuff. And I thought you meant the bottom left. They're both, that's purple. My bad. Yeah, either way, it's not explained because it just says 0%. That could easily be like misconstrued for like some other completion thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now, Shadok. I just, when you say purple and I'm looking and I know this, the thing in the lower left is purple, that's what my eyes immediately were drawn to. All right, let's head back. Wait, did I wanted to talk to the carpenter here while I'm here, because I want to unlock things. No, that makes more sense now. I still think it needed to be explained, but
How can I assist thee?
it's bizarre that they just wouldn't explain it. What memento do I have? Oh, it must be like the old man's thing. Yeah.
Allow me to present you with a new piece for your silver altarpiece. The altarpiece on your back now has more capacity.
Sick. I'm guessing...
Here, I will wait for you until you gather more marks of martyrdom to extend your altarpiece.
Probably gonna need more than one for the next one. Yep, costs 2 now. Even so, let's see. I want to switch... I think having this one and the critical one together would potentially lead to a nice bonus. So hang on, let's see what that grants us, if anything. Lebouche's favor increases Sarmiento and Centella's strength. So we get another thing that increases their strength. Increases the stun power of my attacks. Actually, might be really good to have at some point. But I want to go back to the other one, this guy. So we get like all those damage bonuses. I'm not a huge fan of the 3% crit chance. I just don't have something to combine that with. But that making our rapier and dagger even stronger, it doesn't tell me by how much, but still cool, I guess.
May the hands of...
Yeah, pairing statues from each group adds another bonus. I understand. I don't want to be rude, Shadok, but you don't need to keep explaining everything, man. I can figure it out. Alright, we should probably... Gotta mow. Alright, well, have fun with the mowing. Let's see. I haven't really unlocked the... Maybe we want the mystical damage bonus for this. Just realized that the sword is a rosary chain sword. Yeah, actually, now that you point that out, that's true. I saw those as like serrated edges at first. But yeah, I'm pretty sure those are meant to be rosary beads in between. I think, I don't know, I might wait and just save our marks.
Doma, Doma! Ha 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 ha!
Yo, Wabi Sabi, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I do want to like max this out, but I don't know when we unlock level 2 stuff. It might be just right after we beat the first 3 bosses or something. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let's visit the Blood Lady so we can upgrade the chalice thingy. Or whatever that does anyways, because I don't think it's going to give us a vial, but it might make our flasks stronger, perhaps. Stick the blade in the air, can, in their rear can double as anal beads, yeah, maybe. Silver-clad crystal shard.
With this crystal, I mark and imbue thy flasks.
Oh, so it's like the
Silver
quicksilver
and
from the
iron.
first one, but I guess this just upgrades our flasks. Okay, sick. I like that they're stronger.
Only the miracle shall know how many crystals have been bathed in its grace.
Prayer and pleasure. And yes, I want to give you the chalice too.
Now I shall enhance the vital light within thee.
Is this a health upgrade? Because that would be nice. Hell yeah.
I shall wait for thee to bring me more chalices.
I still don't know what... Oh, so now we have like a menu.
Bring me chalice.
I don't know what filling this did. I don't want anyone to explain it to me. I'm just thinking out loud, but... hopefully that'll become apparent at some point. Because, like, we sacrificed some health to fill it, but it wasn't, like, permanent or anything. But it stayed filled, so I'm curious as to what that actually did. Hopefully it didn't, like, cause the game to become harder and or easier, just, like, as, like, a mode thing without... At least it doesn't give me the means of, like, switching it off, so... I don't know. Ugh. Excuse me. Alright. Now, we could check the hand lady again, but I'm assuming she's not going to have anything new for us until we progress further.
You point.
If ever. Yeah, nothing else new. I do like that you can buy some marks from her, but they are kind of pricey.
So, nothing.
Yeah, I still don't know if the 0% guilt thingy there, if that fervor bar thing is specifically, like, not a bug and it's just because of the buildup being especially high. Or what? Because the thing of it is like... The whole thing was like, I got my guilt fragment back and it just doesn't get removed off of my fervor bar, despite the fact that normally it would. So either at 100% guilt, it just doesn't get removed for some reason, but I don't know if I was at 100 because I wasn't looking before I cleared it. And if it's not, it could just be that that is still just a bug and it's just that the amount that's taken away from you is based on how much guilt you have. So once it reaches like 100%, it could take up like your whole bar, or maybe 100% is just half your bar or something. But then as soon as you get your guilt fragment back, it still recovers, you know, where it's supposed to recover. So it could still be a bug. I just don't really know. All right. We wanted to teleport back. Yeah. Okay, guilt fragments no longer reduce all of your guilt, so the first one, for example, does not remove the vines. Okay. I'm pretty sure it has for me in the past, though, unless, I don't know, maybe I just don't understand quite how that's supposed to work yet. Breakpoints for when the vines appear and grow. Gotcha. I still don't know that that perfectly makes sense, but I'm sure I'll understand it better once I've had more time with the game. Unless I just get to a point of, like, not really dying much anymore after I've beaten it and played through it a few times. In which case I probably won't need to understand it all that much. According to the interbuts anyway, yeah. I'm sure that's probably accurate then, in which case it's not a bug necessarily that it gets stuck on there. It just seems hard to follow as a mechanic, though. Okay. I really do want to do an execution on one of them, and I keep committing to the next attack before I get the chance to, like, interrupt myself. Right, not here. We already went there. We need to go to the main room to do the boss. Alright, so we just need to fall down here. I think, although it looks like there's maybe something on the left side too, but, well, actually we should probably just make our way over there anyways, just so we have a closer shrine. I would love it if there'd be, like, a few less enemies in the way. Oh, especially if they're gonna do shit like that. Just ignore my stuns. It's alright, we're going to a shrine anyway. Just, some enemies, man. Here, get out of the way, please. It's the same execution. I really would like it if they would have varied up a couple more of those. So far, like, so many aspects of the game have been great, but that's one thing that I feel like they... Oh, really? There's a portal right there. The whole time. Man, that's what I get. Like, I constantly, like, miss little corridors like that, and I'll just be like, oh, I'll come back to this, and then I get distracted and forget to come back to it. From what I can find, the only mechanical changes to the guild system is not fully reducing your guilt when you reclaim a fragment. Yeah, it's just that what's weird about it is that sometimes when I get my guilt fragment, it seems to not reduce the guilt vines at all. Like, it just seems stuck. Which is why I keep being uncertain as to whether or not it's supposed to be that way, or if... Oh, okay. If there's actually a bug present. Didn't realize those guys were going to be right in the center.
This palace. How silent, how mundane these luxurious chambers have been.
Halls that were once frequented by the most distinguished of visitors.
Wondering if this is going to be a boss that's better to parry.
They all ended up staying here, captives. Trapped, petrified like golden statues, prisoners of the very riches they crave.
Yeah, this is the embroidery lady.
Dance now with my steel penitent.
Yeah, I'll try to remember to check that next time, Vic. It might help clear up what's going on.
In sacred torment.
This really is Hollow Knight.
In a tapestry of blood and gold. On guard.
I pressed the wrong button to parry. Wow, that was... okay. That might be parryable, but I don't know. You didn't go quite as far as I was expecting there. Damn. I don't know if you can parry that. It's similar to an attack from the second to last boss in the first game, and hers was parryable. Just jump it for now. Fuck off with that. I'm surprised she doesn't parry my attacks, actually. She's gonna have stages, I'm betting. Past this first health bar because she's going down much faster than I was expecting her to. Fuck. Ooh, that went straight down. Of course it has a follow-up now. Oh, what? Wow, that is really hard to avoid, huh? What do you do to get out of that? Maybe if you're like towards the one end you can dash through it, but I just don't seem to be able to avoid it at all. Okay. Should have jumped instead of dashing, and I was late anyways, or too early actually, but I don't know how you're meant to avoid that 5 times explosion, because there doesn't seem to be anywhere to go, unless you can parry it, but I feel like I have the right weapons for this, but my guilt is at 20% right now.
On guard.
Wait, how was I at 10% before? I should have been at 0% because I hadn't died, right? Now it's at 2. Fuck, I fucked it up again. Really would love it if my attacks would come out the way I'm trying to get them to. Like, I keep trying to do the dash attack and it just keeps not coming out for some reason. dash specifically. Gotta love contact damage. I dashed. Although I weirdly seemed to like kind of not take damage whilst getting hit there. That was weird. Why is she doing so little damage with that attack? Start having the duplicates. I gotta find a better way of doing that one. I keep forgetting that as a follow-up now. Like, you can kind of avoid that with a dash, but not fully. Doesn't seem like it anyway. Please, do the dash attack when I tell you to do it. God damn. Fuck. I don't get it, man. Maybe the... Yeah, no, it's impossible to tell when the actual attack starts and ends. Please just stop spamming it, though, because I really would love to hit you and do some damage. Thank you. She's just chipping me out over this shit. Okay. She didn't seem that hard. It's just that at that final stage, she just keeps spamming that shit, and it just becomes... I don't understand how you're meant to avoid that attack. It seems impossible somehow. I don't think I'm meant to have a double jump at this point, otherwise that would have completely nullified that attack, I think. But the only way I could, you know, outside of maybe parrying it, which I didn't try, but I don't know how you're meant to avoid those slashes, because they hit each, like, bubble of slashes there seems to hit twice, which... or at least twice, which makes it not dodgeable with the dash. And it's too high to jump over. So, like, what's the deal? What do you do?
Be witness to this vigil before my final journey. I, Orospina, am the daughter of the looms, of the mantle of gold and fine silver and scarlet and white. Eldest sister of the confraternity of embroiderers, ancient secret of the needle and the thread. Where I go, naught shimmers with gold, and my graceful steel will never again adorn the air with its elegant silver calligraphy. Penitent one, you who come to witness the miracle, behold.
But the miracle, who bestows and wrests away its grace with inscrutable agency, saw its will tarnished in its prolonged absence. Erring in its newly created work, it conferred on that child as much its own as that of another. The blessing of deformity. It spread throughout our land, like a contagion. Its accursed seeds germinating like the wounds that sprout upon the scourged flesh of the repentant.
The warm and golden caress of twilight invites me to close my eyes.
Hey, nice karate.
Let the miracle cast open
I really do want to
its
play more
black
Armored Core.
gates, so I might venture
Tomorrow,
to where
probably,
that
but
terrible dream from which one never wakes.
statue looks like he's being crushed. No. So she didn't seem that difficult, although to be fair, we have a lot of damage bonus to these weapons, so maybe that's why she was going down so fast. Because we get 10% from the one carving, which is, oh, the crit one is broken from dying, so we gotta go visit Honey Boy to get that fixed.
The full testimony has been revealed to you, and the counterfigure of the witness has at last descended. The three great stone figures of the family have humbled themselves before us all. Raise your eyes as the dazzling beauty of the upper reaches of the city of the blessed name welcomes you. Now go forth. Let not doubt leave its vexatious mark upon you.
Alright, so this area is almost fully explored, except there is this little bit up here that we couldn't do. But I think we need a double jump for that. Also, I still don't quite understand how we're supposed to get up and or down from this one, but again, probably just need the double jump or some shit. So for now, I guess we make our way forward. There's some stuff we can backtrack to for sure, but for the time being, I'm gonna head to the city and progress, because once we get like a double jump or something like that, that'll probably be the time we want to backtrack, because we'll be able to do a little bit more. Or at least a double jump and or whatever activates these things into platforms. Can we visit the nuns and get anything?
Tribute.
Yes.
To honor. To honor.
You will now refill your fervor after resting at any predu. Okay, that's cool. I'm guessing that the third or fourth upgrade will be the ability to teleport between them. I at least hope that's going to be the case. Because, yeah, that was one thing that the first game added in the DLC that you could eventually sort of buy by donating enough Tears of Atonement to the one church. And it's a lot, but once you donate something like, I don't know, 30,000 or 50,000 or whatever, you could teleport between any shrine, which made the travel around the game a hell of a lot easier. Alright, you don't have anything new still. I'd kind of like to maybe buy some of these just to... I don't really want to keep the crit one in that slot so much. I don't mind going to get it repaired by the honey guy, but... yeah, like maybe just like the scribe would be good. I feel like this is going to be one of the ones for that first category, especially if these are in order.
Here among my...
That was correct. So we'll start with that, although this does give us, like, silhouettes of these, but that doesn't really help us too much with what hers show, unless there's, like, something really obvious.
You point.
It kind of just zooms in on their face.
So, nothing.
But yeah, we'll replace the part, even though I don't really want it that much, we'll replace the partisan one for that, just so that we get the bonus without having to worry about that one breaking. We still will go get it repaired if I can remember where that guy was. Unfortunately, he didn't get a marker, which sucks. I have no clue where he was now. The game is usually pretty good about markers with a lot of things, but this is one of those ones that it didn't really mark. There's a few, like this wasn't marked. The lullaby one wasn't marked. I should have put a question mark where the guy was, but I just wasn't thinking about it. He might be like down here. I can't remember if he was in the Palace of Embroideries or if he was like... He might have been in the Choir of Thorns. The green double layer one. This one right here, maybe. We could check there. I'll put a marker there so I don't forget if that is the one, but oh wait, hang on. Let me do this other arrangement first, even though we are going to come back here, but
pray.
okay, we still get the same resonance. All that.
May the hand.
Okay. This way, quickly rest. I like that the shrines still get their visual updates whenever you upgrade them via the nuns, like they did in the first game. I always thought that was a nice touch. Alright, we'll go visit Honey Guy, and then we will make our way up in progression. Hopefully unlock a double jump or something soon. Some sort of means of additional traversal. I knew you were there, Crow.
Let not your spirit be grieved. The honey will repair all the damage done to my gift.
Okay.
Take it and behold its restored splendor.
So now it's 5% instead of 3. I don't know if it'll keep breaking like when we die and it just gets stronger, but you know, if this is kind of like the thorn thingy, I would guess that it might keep getting stronger, but it'll probably hit a point eventually where it either can't be repaired or some detriment will happen instead of just it keep getting stronger. It gives you a reason to want to have it equipped so it'll break. I assume it only breaks when it's equipped anyways, and when you die. But obviously having to continue back to this guy would be annoying. So we'll probably mess with it more though here after a bit. I'm just gonna keep it off for now. One thing I will say, I kind of wish you could switch these things out at shrines at the very least, instead of having to go back to the city to switch them. So it seems like a little bit of a trip just to switch something simple. Stay gold, honey boy. Speaking of, actually. All right, now they figure use of the town portal. Yeah, that spell, I'm glad they gave you that very early on. You guys are here now.
The upper reaches of our city, once unreachable and unfathomable, have descended. Countless legends tell of the many secrets that the heights have hidden and laid watch over for seeming eternities. Can it be the city that prostrates itself before so many parishioners, beckoning us to witness the birth of the child more closely? What holiness lies before us? Cast your eyes upon our shop window.
Ill-fated cord increases resistance to miasma damage. I mean, I'll buy it.
We have no more
I'll keep them
items
moving
left,
on, I
eh?
think. It's a little costly, but, you know, we might want it for some reason, so. I'm a little curious about something here. No, we can't. This is just gonna hurt us if we jump out here, but... Oh, we can't even jump out here. Never mind. I was curious if we could somehow get to something off the side there, but it's not lined up with the area we can't get.
We have no more prey.
Just wanted to jump, thank you. Might have been some secrets on the way up there. I was trying to look for anything, but I didn't really see anything. So we have a way to the right and a way to the left. So we'll start with left. Okay, well that's a dead end, so cool. So we got these skull boys back, but they're a miasma version now. What a way to change it up, game. Just make these guys more annoying than they were before. Okay, I did press jump there. I don't know why you decided to not move. What the fuck? Okay. Please, can you just, like, parry when you're told? This is a weird one. Not sure we can even do anything with this right now, but here. I see. Did I do that? Well, it's too late now. Thank fuck they gave me one that didn't, like, I didn't have to, like, switch buttons, like, 50 times in a row. Because the problem with so many of these is they really want you to switch weapons, like, instantly to do the next follow-up. And they want you to do it, like, several times between different weapons, and it just gets... Not only is it very easy to mind flood yourself with that shit, but... Yeah, I was gonna try some of that. Hits so hard, too. What the fuck? Come on. Done with my work, only took 12 hours. Jeez, that sucks. I'm glad that you're done, though. It's nothing short of monumental. I've been there, man. I know what that's like. No, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. Of course. Wait, what is this shit? Oh, that is sheer annoyance is what it is, and it hurts so fucking much too. Christ, that guy was nasty. good. I was like, please let there be a shrine right here. We really, really need it. What? Okay. Why does that guy hit so... Okay, game. Why does that guy hit so fucking hard? I don't understand. He's just swinging around like a little fucking incense burner. It's not like he's got a fucking flail or some shit. So we're at 22% right now. Hold up, where did... I've missed something here. Why are there two of you over there now? It's one of those door guys. Ooh. Close the door on you. Okay. Damn it, another challenge room? I don't feel like I needed this right now. It's gonna hit me. Yep. Fuck, that hurts so much. I need to like dash through them or something, but at least this is knocking them back. This is a very mean enemy to fight here right now. We made it. Nasty. Yep, that's exactly what I figured was going to happen, because I dashed just a little teeny bit too soon. Hey, rosary knot is nice at least. I would love a flask, just to get up to a 4th charge. What are you doing, penitent bro? I literally can't climb that, huh? Alright, what was down here? Or rather, what else was down here besides the other stuff that we went past? Probably gonna have to somehow double jump up to that. Like, maybe you can get onto this roof from here somehow. With a double jump, and then get over to that, possibly? I don't know. Or we just go from the other side, maybe. We need a double jump here, too. Alright, well, we're not going any further that way then. And the other way was a dead end, so we just gotta go back. I I hope this means that we're getting the double jump soon, at least. No, fuck off, game. Bentley, don't teleport me on top of him on top of that. Jesus Christ. Some of your stuff just really needs a little bit of a better balancing feature there. Shit, I didn't mean to hit it again. I just wanted to hit him. Oh, shit. I was looking at the wrong thing on the screen. Okay, it's fine. Rest. Is there some way... We can't, like, jump down to this from... Not from here. We'd have to get up further still first. Yeah, I had no idea these guys could duplicate themselves. I didn't even really notice that the other one had done it before. This should be the dead end, I think, that we found originally. No, it's a upgrade for our flail. Oh, sick. You unlock the next levels individually. Okay. Still no, like, carving yet for the flail, but I will take it for sure. So what does that give us now? Sanctified Embers. Reduce the fervor consumed by Veredicto when activated and increase its elemental damage. That sounds really nice. Increases fervor gain when attacking enemies with it. Increases Veredicto's base damage. That's certainly good. You can hold a charged Veredicto in the air. Release. Oh. Ooh. That could be really good. We want the base damage upgrade for sure, and I think I'll get... Maybe the air move would be good. I can't imagine this is going to be the thing that breaks those blue chains. I don't think they would specifically make it tied to this. It's probably some other item that allows us to do that. Let's, for now, spend the other two on... Let's just get this. It's fine. Oh, wait. What's the other thing that unlocks? Thunder of Mercy creates shockwaves on the ground on impact. Ooh, see, that's good, because that's something I really wanted for a while. So you still need to charge it like on the ground, but it allows you to at least jump with it now. Instead of like as soon as you jump that it gets canceled. But we like extra damage for sure. It's another one of those we can't get to right now. That's going to be a tricky jump to make. I think we probably could make it though. Let's see what's down here first. This level feels like it goes on for a while. Hello. Crying fat baby.
Penitent one of merciful steps, my golden mask weeps to see you before me.
It's totally my mask that's weeping, bro. Not me.
You are in the garden of high choirs. I am another of the holy brothers of the golden visage, born of the miracle. Oh, tireless time that travels without delay and erases the past, conjuring up uncertain futures. Make us remember when the miracle imposed its dark punishment upon us, that which prevented us from soaring and traveling with the breath of the wind. Penitent one, free my brothers who, by the designs of a miracle that already seems a stranger to us, are imprisoned and scattered throughout these lands under the gaze of the great heart that has risen on high.
I am the leader of babies, the boss baby, as it were.
Only they will allow you to climb to the highest point.
Big boss baby. The hidden Metal Gear Solid character. Oh.
Penitent one, my brothers will show you a way to the top of the tower. Help us by freeing more brothers, so the tower will reveal to you what it holds.
Interesting. See, I thought the cherubs would just be for the blood lady, but it seems they have a second thing going on where if you keep freeing more of them, like up to the maximum, you can reach the top of the tower here and get some sort of special reward at the top. That's cool. We do have one extra point. We could just get the bonus fervor increase. I think let's do that. I'm liking me doing some extra damage here. Especially if it means getting to execute you a little bit more consistently. I hear something moving around. It could be above us or below us, I'm not sure. Whoa, that's weird. What changed here that allowed this to link up? Because this was not... I've obviously been here before. I wonder if this section just wasn't here or something. It's kind of weird. Or... because I don't think I could have just always gone here. Or maybe I could have, and then this other... I just missed it, and this other avenue you just couldn't go to or something until the city descends. Or the upper part of the city descends. Love to find some way up over there if possible. So far, it doesn't seem like we really have a general means of getting there, though. Let's see, can we get down to this other layer where these guys are throwing shit? Should be able to just... Oh, right, it was the tricky jump. Ooh. Votive Offering of the Miserable. Slightly increases resistance to all physical damage. Which is the same as this thing. Sorry, I read the wrong one. It's elemental damage. So we still don't have whatever this is, so we can't get across here yet. Alright, we need to make our way back up here. I like how those guys pull fully formed statue heads out of solid rock. Yeah, those are the master sculptors of the High City, apparently. They can just touch stone and form sculptures instantly. No, what? Okay, you're doing it way faster suddenly. I think certain weapons might be, like, these guys might be balanced around, like, each weapon type. Like, the fire ones maybe take less damage from the Veredicto than they do the other two. Because it seems to me like when you use the rapier and dagger against the blue one, he takes longer to kill than the other ones, but I could be just imagining that. Old Man Bunny has eaten his piece of dried apple, which means he's at least slightly improved. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Alright, we couldn't go any further this way right now. So yeah, we're heading up. Hopefully there'll be another shrine on this end of things sooner rather than later. No. Sick. Glad we found that. I don't think we have to step in these to activate it, but let me just make sure. I kind of want to just, like, go back to the city and we can use that shrine to rest if we want to. There's probably a closer one, but just in case this somehow directly leads into a boss fight, I don't want to have to do a big run back. Not that this isn't a run back, but it's not as bad of one. And I also just wanted to see if we had unlocked anything while we were here. Let's see. Well, there's the rosary one we should go unlock too. And then we don't have any more marks right now to unlock new slots, but we can go do the rosary. Which is over there. We can portal to it. I'm gonna check the hand vendor one more time just to make sure she doesn't have any new inventory. I doubt it, because we did check her before, but...
You put.
Nope. Still the same stuff. Okay.
So.
We will buy all of her stuff eventually. The items she has, I'm not overly interested in, so I'll clear it all out for story reasons and probably try to do it sooner rather than later, just in case there's any developments for her that we want to have happen before the end, like well before the end of the game. But I'm not that flush for money either, so I don't want to go spending it all. Should just give us one away from the final rosary knot then.
Do you have rosary now? Let your rosary now treasures yet another mystery.
Sick. Let's put on this. So we have both physical and elemental resistances. Let's do this a little differently. Put that here. Put this there. I do like that these show you little icons to give you an indication of how effective they are. So this is one, slight resistance to all elemental damage, slight resistance to all physical damage. In the first game, it was perfectly fine for the most part because it would tell you like slightly increases or just increases or vastly increases. That's usually good enough. It just won't tell you exactly how much. And this still doesn't tell you by what percentage or anything. But if you look under the name, it shows like a little shield icon. And some of them you'll see have like this one, for example, is resistance to miasma, and so is this, but this one has 2 shields. It still says the word slightly or just increases without the word slightly to indicate that it's more moderate. We have the same deal with the fire one here. But yeah, it's just a nice little extra touch that I think that is a slight improvement over the first game, I suppose. Also gives you the color of the damage type, yeah. So it's just, extra little things like that I think are ways that, while not overly necessary, like are things that you can certainly do to help improve the UI of your game from the first game. All right, I'm going to teleport myself back, and then really quickly, y'all, I need to run to the bathroom because I'm trying to like keep myself well hydrated lately, especially because it's been so hot. But as it usually goes, drinking lots of extra water means you got to go to the bathroom more often. So anyway, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Being able to piss is great. Shouldn't take it for granted. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely not. Gaming without a diaper, amateur strats. Somehow imagine gamer diapers are probably a thing somewhere. I mean, as far as them actually being like branded towards and marketed towards gamers, maybe it's hard to say, but obviously adult diapers exist. So if you're someone with a severe gaming addiction, you're probably better off getting adult diapers, I guess. If you just really can't tear yourself away from your game for the minute it'll take to go pee. Some people have that issue, though. All right. And sound fastest doo-doo artist around. Got to be a record. I mean, I just went pee. I didn't take a shit. What? Anyways, for the hardcore esports online MMO players that game 48 hours 2 times a day, pretty much. Real gamers, Kath. I would prefer not to. Alright, let's go. I mean, I've had streams sometimes where I've gone like the entire stream and even a long stream at that, like more than 5 hours, without taking a single pee break and just being like, man, I can't believe I never had to like pee during that whole thing. But I feel like a lot of the time that happens is because I'm probably just a little dehydrated, or I ate something that's kind of dehydrating and it's sucking up all the water that I've been drinking. It's just sitting in my stomach.
To allow you to ascend, the miracle first asks that you descend.
To allow you to ascend. Okay.
Follow the melody that rises from deep within, for it will be the key that will give you access to the shadows that slumber beneath our heavy floors. To allow you to ascend, the miracle first asks that you descend. Follow the melody that rises from deep within, for it will be the key that will give you access to the shadows that slumber beneath our heavy floors.
I've been able to work for at least 9 hours without a toilet break, but then again, I usually end up thirsty as fuck by then. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just the whole thing, like, I mean, it's not something I would specifically brag about or anything like that, but I've had days, work, stream, whatever, where I haven't needed a break in between, but I just don't think that's necessarily, like, a healthy thing either. Oh, we got another kiss. Another smooch for our little hand guy. We should probably teleport over to him quick and just get that unlocked and out of the way, just so we have it. Why are you back again?
To allow you follow them.
Never got her to show up there. Probably just skipped something then. Yeah. Handy boy is over here. Can you imagine the handies this guy gives?
With my assistance, your further is already growing, as I so promised thee. Grant me more kisses, and we shall proceed with the sacrament.
I'm not saying it's a good thing to imagine. Would live if they had the hand do the little mouth thing. Oh yeah, with the thumb. Just put a couple little googly eyes on the side, like he's just got them like tattooed on there or something. And he just arranges his thumb and index finger to be like, rap, 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 rap. While he talks, that'd be great. Speaking of work, I suppose I could share that I had the shittiest day of my life so far this week. I was basically talked to as if I was some sort of criminal slash kidnapper, and it was not okay. Yeah, that's super fucked up, dude. I'm trying to remember exactly. I don't know if you've given me a lot of details about what you do for work now these days, Nightmare. I know you told me about it some in the past. Do you work in something school related? Because like I can get why people can be like really overly intense when it comes to you're a teacher yet. So do you teach like, you don't have to be like super specific about it or anything, but like are we talking about like relatively young kids? Because like people get, especially these days, they get so fucking freaked out over the littlest shit, but especially when kids are involved. And I'm not saying it's okay that that happened to you. I'm just saying like I understand more where that's coming from when it does. Either way, it's not good, obviously. I did a mistake, but there was a huge overreaction. Yeah, for sure. As someone who, you know, not with anything like with children or anything like that, but like as someone who has had at least one experience where I've been blatantly mischaracterized in a very, very negative way before by somebody that I thought I was close to, and I'm speaking about like former ex super shitty roommates from quite a while back, but I understand to at least some degree how that can feel. I'm not saying that I get entirely what you've gone through, but although in my case this wasn't so much a an overreaction to a misunderstanding and a mistake so much as two people blatantly making up bullshit about me in order to, I guess, convince some folks for additional sympathy to try to like change their situation. Like, oh hey, we're stuck living with this guy, and turns out he's like a massive piece of shit that, you know, we totally knew about and for whatever reason chose to keep living with him and just didn't say anything until now. And this is totally not bullshit and a lie. But please help us out of the situation. Pay us or give us money so we can go get our own apartment somewhere. I don't know. I don't want to get into all that and dig it all back up. I think I've talked about it on stream like once before, at least in some detail, but suffice it to say, like, not anything with like Daedra or anything like that, but like previous to me living with Daedra, the place that I lived in, I had an apartment to myself, a 2-bedroom, for a couple of years. When I got laid off by my old IT job, it started to become difficult to afford that place, and I didn't really want to move. And it turned out that some family members of some friends of mine were in need of a place to stay because some other shit had happened to them, and I was aware of their reputation for being kind of dramatic and flaky, but I didn't really have much past with them, so I was like, you know what? I'm willing to let them rent out my other room because it'll make rent easier for me, and I'm helping them in the same process. And at first everything was great for like, I wouldn't say they were ideal roommates or anything, but it was totally amicable for a good year and a half for the most part. Not that there weren't ever any like minor gripes as things occur, but yeah, it was just that like, this was a couple, mind you. Like literally they were married, but yeah, they at some point or another started having a lot of problems. And I think the fact that they didn't have the privacy they wanted, not because I was trying to not be or allow them any privacy, but we lived in a small apartment together. There wasn't really much I could do. You know, more to say that they just wanted their own place. And it's just like, well, I can't do that for you, obviously. But yeah, just like kind of out of nowhere at some point, like things were starting to get shitty between the two of them. And instead of dealing with that and confronting it, they decided to turn me into a scapegoat and start like complaining to said family of theirs that I was suddenly like this terrible human being. Terrible excuse for a human being, let's put it that way. And I'm not even gonna go into all the details of the shit that they lied about, but a lot of it was just like, it fucked me up because at the time it made me genuinely reconsider, like recontextualize my entire relationship with them, like as in A, I can't believe you would do something like this, but B, is this actually how you see me? Because like if it is, like what am I doing wrong that's making you think that about me? Because I can tell you right now, none of the shit that you've accused me of is actually real or in any way the way that I feel or perceive reality. So either y'all are crazy or I'm crazy, or you're just lying and you're just assholes, which is really what happened. But anyway, point being, um, point being that I understand what it's like. Oh shit. Fuck. Sorry, like complete side note. Hang on a second, guys. All right, so my roommate was trying to hand me a piece of mail, which, yeah, so completely unrelated to what I was just talking about. That's its own shit situation. I just got a piece of mail that is a fucking jury duty summons, which pisses me off that is a thing that even still works the way it does in this country. I don't want to fucking have jury duty, man. Ugh. What's worse is that it's supposed to happen in the middle of October, right around the time that I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be going on vacation, which could completely cancel that vacation for me. Or at least my involvement in it. Like, there's no guarantee that I'll have to be a juror. I have to do like an online thing in the next like several days just to see if I'm even eligible. Hopefully they'll, for whatever reason, just decide that I'm not eligible for some reason, but all right, I'll deal with that later. Otherwise, if I'm stuck doing it, I have to go to the court on the assigned day and see if I get selected to be a juror. Hopefully not. And if I do, then I could be stuck in sitting on some sort of trial for who knows how fucking long, which is very much getting in the way of anything that I have planned for that month, which was some specific things for sure. Anyway, problem for later for me to sort out. I had that kind of thing before, maybe completely not sure how to feel / treat the person who was towards me, but in the end I kind of ignored them. Probably shouldn't have, but things tended to get really dicey, and I'm not even sure how to mend things. Yeah, well, it's kind of how it goes, man. I the two people that lived with me, they were a couple, like I said. The guy I was not like super close with, but we were friendly. But I was closer friends with the girl. Like, we had bonded over like D&D of all things, and some other things, and like, you know, I considered both of them friends. So when they just kind of turned around like all two-faced and just completely fucking used me as like a scapegoat for this whole thing, and it's not like they specifically made this like incredibly public, thankfully, although I was concerned that they might try to do that just to, or like if they're willing to lie about some of the things that they are, like, what else are they willing to lie about? But ultimately, the thing that really pissed me off about it is that they wouldn't walk it back when we confronted them about it. It's just like, this is a lie, or you're just wrong. So could you either admit that you're lying, or at least accept the possibility that you could be wrong about things? And neither of those would they agree to. They were just like, no, this is definitely, you know, who you are, what we've determined, despite the fact of having no interactions, anything like that, even remotely. Just some sort of supposed perception. And now we want you to label yourself as such, for there to be any sort of forward movement. Yeah. Hey, Daedra. We'll chat about this later, because I don't know what the fuck is going to go on. This may change my entire October, as a result of this particular piece of mail that I just got. So we'll see. I fucking hate jury duty, man. I've only gotten it once before, and I was lucky enough to not be selected, so I basically had to just waste a day going to court for a morning and spending a few hours there and then just leaving. And I'm glad I didn't get sucked into that stupid trial, because it just would have been like a giant fucking waste of my time. And I would have had to, I was working regularly at that time too, so I would have had to have like a completely unpaid, at least a week, if not several weeks of work. And they usually they tend to quote unquote compensate jurors, but not very well. Like they'll give you some sort of like means of income for your time, but it's not much at all. And it's just a huge pain in the ass. So I'm hoping that either A, they decide they don't want me, B, yeah, like $20 a day. It's pretty fucking awful. B, if they decide they do, or, well, I'm hoping they just decide I'm not eligible for some reason, or B, if I have to go through going there, that I don't get selected. And I just, at worst, waste a day. Yeah, it's like $20 a day. You could end up being there practically all fucking day in court, depending on if it's like an actual, like, real trial. And that whole thing can just be, you know, a huge waste of your life. And it's done quote unquote randomly, but the thing that annoys me about it is, like, so I do vote, right? But originally, the first time I was summoned, I had never voted before, despite being well of the age to vote. But at the time, I didn't feel interested enough. Like, I didn't feel like voting was going to make any difference. And also, I knew that the way they used to select jurors was from the registered voter pool. So I was kind of like, you know what? I would love to just not be ever selected. But despite the fact that I had never voted or registered to vote, they selected me anyways, because I guess they changed their rules on it. So I was like, oh, great. So I'm not even voting and I still have to be a fucking juror? That seems like a slap in the face, because that kind of goes against the original sort of, you know, citizens agreement here, as my supposed civic duty for the right to vote. I've done it once and had to sit in an attempted murder trial. Fortunately, it was pretty clear-cut and only took a week. Yeah. Still sucks that you had to sit in a fucking murder trial, but, like, do they at least give free lunch? I don't know, because I've never sat in, but I'm assuming, yes, the court will pay for, like, if you're there for meals, during meal times, they will get you meals. It's not going to be anything extravagant. If you're sequestered, yeah. Which means, like, if you're stuck in the middle of, like, an important trial, like for murder, for example, and you're not allowed to, like, leave and talk to anyone, they have to provide care for you to some degree. You can still go home at the end of the day, basically, but whenever, you know, you're able to leave, but you're not allowed to talk about the trial or anything. until it's over, and even then you're not really supposed to talk about it. Definitely no open bar. Anywho, yeah, so enough of the side tangents, y'all. The whole point I was trying to get at before was like, I have some understanding of what it's like to be labeled as something that you're not in a terrible way, and exactly how, especially in the way that I was, like how utterly nerve-wracking, stressful, like just, you know, devastating in times it can be, even because like, even to the degree that I was, which is not the worst that anyone could have been, like that shit had me so stressed out. Like, not only did I not go back to my apartment for days, because I didn't want to be around the two of them for fear of like either them trying to do some other bullshit and lie about more shit, or me just getting so mad that I might do something. Like if they were just trying to pick fights with me or something and I just might hit somebody. So I was just like, no, I'm just gonna remove myself from this situation. But it literally made me physically ill. Like for like a week or 2 weeks, I could barely eat or sleep. Just with the understanding of this happening in my life, completely out of the blue as a thing that I never expected to happen to me. And anytime I tried to eat, it would literally make me sick to my stomach. Anywho. But yeah, enough about that and the whole jury duty thing. Jury duty sucks, basically. Some people get really unlucky with it. Like, I know my dad used to, for whatever reason, get jury duty a lot. At least for a certain stretch of his life. Like, because I think my mom used to, like, practically never get it. But, like, my dad, for whatever reason, just was super unlucky when it came to jury duty and just get it, like, several times. And as someone is like out of the way in voting and stuff like that as I am, I feel like me even getting one summons was already bad enough. Getting a second summons now just is like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, granted, it's been years, but like several years. But I was just hoping I would never see another one until I was like fucking 50 or something at least. You know? But it's quote unquote random. Let's play the game. If my client shot the miracle, then why hasn't the prosecution presented the penitent gun? When I had the incident that day, I could barely eat my dinner, ate a tiny bit, and then went straight to bed. Yeah. It would literally just like completely fuck my stomach the whole time. Like, it wasn't even just so much that I felt nauseous, like my stomach would hurt really bad from the stress. Anytime I tried to eat something. You're not expecting me to somehow pogo my way up here, right? Like, no, there's literally no way. We need to be able to double jump. But then, now what? Because I feel like I've like gone everywhere I could. I thought this was also a dead end on this side. Maybe it wasn't. We couldn't go any further that way. I don't think we could do anything with this. Moral of the story, life is the game of all time. Yeah. Yeah, I realize she told me we have to descend to ass end, but in which case maybe they just want me to go down to the Mother of Mothers. Clearly there's a thing down there. But I suppose we should just go there because I don't think there's going to be anything on that other side that we can't just backtrack to later. D's end and ass end, yeah. Question is, can we fully explore this now? Is something going to suddenly be open that wasn't before, or do we have a weapon ability that'll let us get down there? I feel like it shouldn't be a weapon ability though, because you'd think that it was specifically something else. Like, I'm sure this is still just a dead end. Plural for asses or assi. It's definitely the first one. Not that assi wouldn't be fun to use anyway. I can't believe I got clipped by that. Or asinine. Is that supposed to be 9 asses, perhaps? Obviously not. Did I miss a room down here, or could I just not? Oh, I see. Not sure I can get to that, though. No, we definitely can. We just didn't drop down here, I guess. Lips of the Golden Mask. I got wax lips. Slightly increases resistance to fire damage. Well, we have like 2 of those now. Or no, I guess we only had the 1 fire. Okay, I must have thought this was fire before or something. Sounds like a really horrible situation. Unfortunately, there are some awful people that thrive on drama and make up stuff about others to fit their narrative. Usually there's some sort of personality disorder involved or other similar issue. I've seen it. A lot of my jobs with clients targeting coworkers and such, I've seen it privately too. It's really awful for the ones being targeted. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that there wasn't any sort of like personality issues going on there. Like the 2 of them are not super sane people, just to say the least. I mean, if you're willing to do some shit like that, you're probably not very sane anyways. I guess I just missed this area. Could have sworn I had like explored everything down here before, but I guess I missed it. Nice. So there's a control thingy on the other side of this, which is strange. ADS, you have the internet. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We could probably go down and around here, or we can just go down this way and see what that leads to. Control thing moved the platform you just said. Yeah, no, I'm aware, but it was on the other side of a wall, so. This one we have to be able to. I do like that one. Okay, this was the one that we needed the sword for. I remember that. Is that a Rayman sound effects? That was actually from Hollow Knight. Not that they're not, like, in kind of a similar vein, I suppose. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, maybe just switch weapons. I should have executed him. It probably just would have been the vines thingy again, though. It was. At least that hurt the other guy, though. That's cool. Alright, let me deal with this first. There. Now that's out of the way. This was a dead end previously because we didn't have the sword. No, don't do that. Oh, wow. I cannot believe I did not make it through there. If I hadn't got stuck on the lip, it would have been fine, but... What does this do now? Lowers that, so now we have something we have to race back to on that side, but... That was rude, game. I dashed. Or at least I pressed the button to dash. Oh, what? For some reason I thought you were dead. Okay, so that's cleared up, and then I don't think there was really anything else for us to get to from this side. Just go this way. Unless... No, that looks all explored. I mean, there is a treasure up here we should maybe try to get, or if we can get it. Oh, I was gonna say, I thought maybe we had done this one before. We did. I just forgot to get rid of the marker. Okay. Brahmin is clipped into the house wall. I have milk on tap. Alright, we need to set this thingy up, I guess, and then try really hard to get back quickly. Easy enough. Beneath her sacred grounds. Sounds mildly dirty. Yeah, I feel like we still need some sort of dash or double jump to reach that one. Because even if we go from this thingy, I don't think we're reaching that. Nope. Same with that one over there. Well, we can get her to help us if we want, but I don't want, is the thing. I mean, one day I'll try it. Nice, we got the portal. I still don't have the last verse of this. It's one thing I definitely want to be able to backtrack for. Alright.
Is it your wish that I continue with the story of my promise? Do you wish me to join you in your next confrontation?
I should have let her talk. I wasn't sure if she was asking me if I wanted her help or not, because I was like, what does that mean? This one is obviously much more direct.
Then I shall continue my search until our next meeting, Penitent One.
I should have listened to her story. Oh well. Sorry. Okay, we're gonna have a boss, obviously. Nice flute beard. Alphilier, Sentinel of the Emery. Shit. It tells you where that's going to bounce, but it's kind of hard to tell at times where that's specifically going to come out from, I guess. I dashed, fuck you. I think it was still on cooldown. Fucking contact damage. Okay, I accidentally pressed X there. Summons a bolt with that now. Okay. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna lose this one, I can pretty much guarantee, but oh, what? I thought he did 3, not 4. Get out of the way in time. That shit's hard to get out of the way of when you're at an angle. I guess he just keeps doing it until you get hit? What the fuck? No wonder I thought it was 3 the first time, because he only did it 3 times because he hit me. But then he's just like, no, I'm going to keep doing it until you get hit. Hopefully he just stops at some point. Or I have to, like, parry it or something. Fuck. Oh, come on, the wake up. Wake up contact damage is just so nice. I love the sound effects this dude makes, but I should dash and then jump at the immediate end of that. I still don't know what to do about that attack. I need to heal though. You. Okay, that hits now for some reason. Just dash through it as you were thinking you should do originally anyway. Wait, what? He broke his sword. Where I want to be. Gonna do fire now, probably. Yep. Okay, he does stop with it. Ooh. That's not what I thought you were gonna do. Oh, come on. You've got like 1 HP left, dude. I was just spamming because I was like, oh, he's dead. That was a fun boss. I liked it. Man sharpened his sword from rust to steel to fucking gold. I mean, I think he sharpened his rusty sword. It became not rusty, but then I think it broke and he found a golden sword in the pile of swords back there. Oh, he broke 2 swords. Yeah, I guess he does go back to, he retreats to it twice, so he didn't really just sharpen the rust off of it. Or grind the rust off it, I should say. An interesting area. Just checking for secrets. Does this game have any parry system against bosses? It depends on the attacks they're using. I'm sure you can still parry some attacks. Depends on the weapon you're using. Like, this is a parry, and if you have it unlocked, this is a parry. Well, both of these have to be unlocked. So this is what gives you the parry here, but both of them are instant riposte things instead of it being like a stagger for the enemy that makes them more likely to be open to executions like in the first game. This just, it's a parry followed by a riposte. But this one also starts with the ability to parry from the beginning, whereas the sword does not get the ability to parry right at the start. You have to unlock it, I think. No, wait, you can parry right, well, sorry, a block with this, or, you know, a well-timed parry, if you will. You just can't do the riposte, but yeah, it's the follow-up that you have to unlock. For the flail, on the other hand, you don't get a parry. This is no parries for this guy. Would kind of like to use this. Costs 3 though. I really want to start saving. I want to use 2 on unlocking the next slot for the sculptures, so I'm gonna wait. There's the wing boy from the thing, the flashbacks, the regrets. You can parry to block at least, but I don't think you can riposte bosses. Yeah, I guess it depends. The move still might trigger, but it doesn't like have like a locked in animation for the bosses probably.
How dark and uncertain are the rooms where the miracle allows us to see and talk to one another. Even after the deaths, even after the dreams. Penitent One, we are in the Chapel of the Five Doves, and before you prevails the narrative voice of the witness. All that remains of me is testimony. For my deceased body lies exposed in its urn of crystal and gold. You return from the long dream to avoid the birth. You will have need of the uncorrupted tongue that my mortal remains still harbor, whose forbidden whispers will guide thee on the path to such an undertaking.
Well, he did just say that we returned from the long dream, so maybe we are the same penitent John from the first game. And just canonically, however we ended up in that sarcophagus, I don't know, but we might, it's still not like definitively saying that we are, but that could indicate that we were the same character from the first one. We were just, you know, in some sort of immortal stasis for a long time. Oh yeah, this definitely takes place a long time after the first game. There are areas in the game that are recognizable from the first game, but they're all ruins and stuff now. Like the traversable areas in this game are like built on top of the ones from the first game. So like the Mother of Mothers, for example, yes, is now underground. And you can see remnants of what it used to be, but and recognize a few rooms, but basically like there's just like little tidbits of that, and the rest is new, but it's the indication is that you're in the same place that you were. It's just been like ages since you were last here, assuming you're the same character, which you might not be, but either way, it's the same place, same miracle, but the miracle was canonically defeated and sent away by us in the first game. The question is just, are we a different penitent one who was in some sort of slumber for some reason, or are we the same penitent one who slumbered at the end of the first game, in theory, depending on how the canon is supposed to go there, and we've reawakened to this new era, trying to, you know, quell the miracle once more, that it's now that it's like trying to come back, or has come back.
Release the 5 doves, and thus the urn containing my body shall be opened. Wake up now from this dream.
It was a cool fight, though. I enjoyed it. It wasn't particularly hard, but it was definitely an enjoyable experience, for sure. Gonna give me the double jump, perhaps? Maybe? Kind of seems like we're gonna need it to get up there. Passage of Ash. This ability depends on one can now perform a mid-air jump. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. The one thing I'll say about having a double jump in a game like this is that it always kind of screws me a little bit. Because one thing I kind of like about the first game is that you don't get a double jump. The reason I say that is because on subsequent playthroughs, especially if you're playing the game right after you just played it, unless you're doing like a New Game Plus thing, you don't immediately get stuck with the concept of, oh, I have to go back to being only single jump for a while now, so it's going to take me some getting used to the fact that I can't double jump anymore. Because that was something that used to kind of be an issue for me with Hollow Knight sometimes. Like, you get used to it, don't get me wrong, but it's not like it, like, massively fucks with you, but it's just one of those things. Feels so good. Yeah, double jump is such a wonderful crutch that it's hard to remember how to walk without it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You get what I mean. So I know what we need to do here. See, having the ability to jump in air also extends your timer to be able to do stuff like that if you need the extra setup for it. Ooh, nice. We unlocked the level 2 of the sword here. Rego El Alba. Alright, this area is looking pretty explored now, so we need to head back. But now that we have the double jump, I feel like we could probably go ahead and start backtracking even to some of the beginning stuff to explore. We don't have everything. We don't have whatever's going to make like those little golden shimmery bits turn into platforms or whatever that's supposed to do. So that'll be another thing that we'll have to backtrack for. And I know there's some stuff like in the beginning that does that too, so we won't be able to do everything back there necessarily, but I don't mind backtracking more than once. As long as we can uncover some stuff at least. Alright. I think we wanted double jump for that. Why didn't I just go to the portal? I'm stupid. Stupid. Oh, there's this too. Glad I didn't miss that. Extra marks, always useful. Speaking of marks. So our level 2 stuff, increase base defense, always good. Hits during blood pact regenerate the penitent one's health. Cool. Base damage, always something worth getting. Get a new extension to the combo. It's powerful downward slash with the enhanced stun damage at the end of the combo. So basically kind of like the sword from the first game. Whew. Lots of stuff to choose from. I still want to unlock... I think I want to get the shockwave for the flail, but I want to wait until I get one more mark first, just so I know that I can get... What am I trying to say here? So I can get one more altar slot for the sculptures. It feels so good. Hey, well, there we go. Alright, go ahead and pick this up, and we'll save our other two for the mark. Let's remember to remove this marker, so I don't think there's treasure there again in the future. We might be able to get whatever this is. If we want to head, we should probably head up that way. Just to see. Go, nice. Right, I always forget that hits like super far in the... Okay, buddy. I gotta go get revenge on that guy. It just has to be done. I'm sorry. That attack is very weird to parry. It's like, the timing of it is very, like, strange. I'll just kill you. There. Revenge. That's pretty strong. I guess we're not reaching this until we get the golden platforms or whatever. Yes, we want to check this out, and I didn't want to just warp back up. You can now just jump over these assholes. It feels great to invalidate earlier platform puzzles with a double jump. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure that there were some puzzles that I struggled my way through and eventually got there with like very precise movements and stuff that if I had just waited and come back with the double jump, I probably could have done way, way easier. But if there's a new game plus for this game and you start with that, that'd be like really nice too. Like if it just allows you to skip the one boss or something, that's even cooler. I do want to kind of backtrack over to there, but let me go this way. These assholes being the big hammermans. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oops. I tried to jump over that. I don't know if I can reach that with a double jump. Maybe with very precise movement we can do it. Seems like I probably should be able to if I just am very precise with my movement, but otherwise we need some sort of a dash still. I don't know, that feels like it's like just out of reach. We'll give it one more attempt and then we'll leave. Yeah, I don't think we're making that, even if I could somehow just get a very, very frame perfect jump on the end of that platform. I think we'd still be shy by like at least a few pixels. I think we still need some sort of maneuver that's going to help us get some horizontal momentum. We don't have the lullaby still for you. I don't think we have anything for you right now. Still don't know what the wax seed or the steely battle lance do. Steely battle lance might even be specifically for the spear woman. I wish I hadn't skipped whatever story thing there was from her, but oh well. Let's go over here and explore and then make our way to the portal, and also maybe just climb up this. We have the double jump. Once again, yeah, I know the spear lady gives it to you on the first meeting. It's more a question of what do I do with it now. I'm not asking for an answer to that question. I'm just thinking out loud. But yeah. Spears would unlock the weapon upgrade part of your inventory. Yeah, that might be the case, because I feel like that happened after talking to her. I just don't know if there's something else you can do with the spear beyond that, since it stays as an inventory item, but... Blue. Screw that enemy, though. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of trying to fight them flaily bitches. At least I have better flail damage now, so they're not as bad. See, but clearly we need some sort of dash movement in order to make that happen. Oh. Oh, fuck off, game. Just let me dash. Jesus Christ. I feel like this area in general, certain areas are just like chock full of like particularly annoying enemies. Like, it's not like Blasphemous 1 didn't have its fair share of shit like that, but I feel like it was slightly more rare, at least. Okay, so we still can't get the whole way up here, but we can at least see what this is all about. Say fuck fighting those guys, they take forever to die. I don't mind the miasma ones, because they just Instead of just giving you like 3 difficult to dodge orbs, they just do that one little pillar of miasma, which is at least not hard to get out of the way of. CAC and chat going to bed since everything is settled. Hey, all good, dude. Have a great night. Rest up after working so hard. I hope you have a good evening, dude. I'll see you later. Sniped from off screen too. Really, just nothing here? I wish the double jump was like just enough to actually get you to do this. So it would make any of those puzzles like a cinch pretty much. Oh, we need to activate that guy still. Oop, oop. I'm gonna have to like keep hitting this thing over and over again probably. Okay, not sure what happened to my other jump there unless I only had one. Although if that's the case, not sure how you're meant to make that one work. And it just does not want to cooperate with me sometimes. Okay, I gotta just make sure I can't double jump after that, because it just seems like I can't, but just make sure. I cannot, but I need to jump more quickly, I think. Like, it's just be spamming the jump button as soon as you get out of that thing. No! Okay, don't spam it, but hold it, I guess, because that just gave me the tiniest little bit of momentum doing the spam. This thing just does not sit still long enough. I don't know that I can get there. It seems like I should be able to, but I think, again, that we might need some sort of dash. I'm trying to hit it, but it just seems like I'm never quite lined up with it or close enough. I don't think I can reach it. It just seems like it's really close, but it doesn't seem possible. I'm going to try it like one more time, but I don't think we're getting there. If there was some way for me to hit this first one without jumping, so that I still somehow had 2 jumps or some shit, that'd be one thing, but yeah, this doesn't seem to be working out. Let me put a treasure marker on here or something just so I know there's something there. Buddy, need you to not be like just stuck in the wall. Well, whatever. Forlorn patio.
Penitent one, this is no place for anyone. Can you not see that death breathes the very air that dries our throats? That it walks in our footsteps? You cannot even hear the cries for the dead. For here, even crying is forbidden. I will remain in the shadows, sheltering behind these bars, so you cannot look upon my diseased countenance. But although no one has ever managed to find out who he really is, I can reveal to you a name. Castor. How ominous that name sounds when spoken in these shadowy enclaves. I may have something for you. If so, be sure to take it and go.
Okay, you have another chalice, which is an HP upgrade. A probably quick verse. Cast a crimson disc along the ground that inflicts mystical damage. Remembrance of Castula will give us a carving. I feel like this is probably worth taking to the guy. We have a lot of cash, so with this, with these 2 things. So here's the other weapon ones, which I guess you would get these if you chose those weapons first, like when you go to where you would pick the weapon up normally, and he would just have the other 2 for sale. So we could spend almost all of our money just getting these, which I kind of want to get. I don't use the other blade as often. I kind of want to at least get this one. So let me buy this, and then this, and this. And we'll need 18,000 to buy his last 2 items, but we'll come back for that.
Go now. I may have something. Do you not notice how death enfolds us and
Dude needs to be more kind to himself, yeah.
Do you not notice how it dries up the very tears in our eyes? It is my prison, my companion, my guardian. For all that is dead accompanies me, and all that is not yet dead will soon die and wither by my side. What sins did I commit to merit such a heavy penance? I am the ruin of what I once was.
Nah, man, like, you're cool.
Cursed with the ever more bitter need to survive, I ended up stealing in the foulest of ways. I stole from the rich. I stole from the poor. I even stole from the dead. What crime can there be in taking possession of what no longer has a master?
It's reminded me of the Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities thing. I was thinking about it the other day, actually. But it was making me think just then of like the Grave Robber episode. But I was thinking about the alien one, like the weird psychic slime thing. The Viewing is the name of the episode. Like that whole episode is like the super slow burn, and it's really well done just because of like what it is. But like the ending of it, like the last several minutes just being the big reveal and all the carnage that comes from that is like super effective, and I felt like that one was really good. But I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be doing another season of that, and I don't know when it's coming, but I kind of hope it's not going to be a super long wait. Like maybe October would be nice for a release date for season 2 of a new collection of horror stories. But yeah, I have no clue. I just feel like I remember them saying they were probably going to do another season of it at least. I just don't know when.
Leave me alone. I feel something devouring me inside. Like flies swarming over a dead body.
Like that whole series, I'd probably watch it again, honestly, when I'm feeling in the mood for some horror. Maybe during October I will, but like, I don't think there were any episodes that I didn't like. There were some that were not as good as the others, but they were all good for different reasons. Like they all had good production value and acting and writing and everything, of course. It seemed pretty well directed. But some were definitely more impactful than others. Like probably the first episode is probably the one that's like maybe the weakest, but only just because like it feels like the most shallow of the whole anthology, if you will. Not because like it itself is shallow, but I just mean like the other ones feel more deep by comparison. There's others that like are also similarly not quite so great. Like the Tales from the Witch House one, I feel like that's always been like kind of an interesting story from a Lovecraftian story thing, but like it's also kind of been done to death because it's been made into at least one true adaptation and then a couple of other adaptations that are very much like clearly inspired or borrowing like heavy details from it, or not so much adaptations but just stories doing kind of the same thing. The other Lovecraft one with the paintings was a little bit more interesting as a result. Though I do feel like elements of that one could have been a little bit better. Just like some other stuff that had been fleshed out. Because some of the stuff that happens, especially towards the end of that one, felt a little rushed. But it was still cool.
And so it was that I managed to get into a house that appeared to be uninhabited. Inside, I found an elderly woman lying on her bed. She had been dead for some time.
Pacing was a bit weird with the painting one. Yeah, kinda. I think it was still good, but, you know, there were some bits of it that probably could have been, like, punched up a little bit to make it, like, slightly better. Hope I can get access to it now that Netflix has put restrictions on account sharing. Yeah, I don't even pay for my Netflix either. Like, we have... I think it's, yeah, my mom has an account that like my entire family has been using for years and years and years. I think I still have access. I haven't watched anything on Netflix for a little bit. But yeah, the account sharing thing is getting more and more restricted. I mean, even though they did walk back some of their initial statements about it, I do think that they went through with some of their statements about account sharing restrictions, so we'll see how it goes.
There was no one standing vigil over her. She was alone. Alone in the deep sleep of death. The fearful stench was so intense that it seemed to emanate from that rigid body and mingle with the light that drifted in through the immaculately pale curtains from the outside street lamps, creating the most dismal of atmospheres.
They didn't walk, they sprinted back. They sprinted back their initial opinions on account sharing. Yeah. I just know that they got a ton of backlash from that. Like, people were basically just saying, okay, well, we're just not going to use Netflix anymore if you're going to do that shit, because that's pretty much beyond the pale. You've been offering this the entire time you've existed in this particular iteration of you know, online streaming. So if you were to take that away now, people aren't going to continue to pay for your service. They'll find other ways to watch shit. They don't need you. Yeah, they encouraged it even. Somebody took their head out of their ass finally and was just like, oh wait, we're gonna actually lose a shit ton of money if we do that. Let's hold off on that a little bit. But the thing is, they may have sprinted back their initial opinions, but that doesn't mean that they aren't still kind of going forward with some of it. I think they're just being sneakier about it, for one, and two, they aren't as aggressively going through with all the motions they wanted to change initially, but they're still going to make it more restricted than it used to be. And probably you can still probably account share to some degree in the future, especially, but it's probably going to cost you more to do it, which I don't necessarily begrudge a business wanting to make a little bit more money in the ever expanding, inflation of our capitalist society and everything. But that being said, Netflix also is mega rich, so they can afford to not increase their fucking profit by like a huge percentage. If you want to increase subscription prices by a small margin or something, that's fine. I don't think people are going to care that much, but making it restricted unless you basically pay for the cost of another subscription or something is different. But I don't know ultimately yet how they intend to implement things. They kind of like I said, they went back on what they said they were gonna do, and then they were gonna reevaluate. I still think they're going to place new restrictions in place, but I don't know if they've entirely put any of that into action yet, or exactly how it's going to take shape.
It was the chamber of death itself.
That is what Netflix is like, yes.
Oh, death, who is ever by my side, you will not have to.
I think that's a lot of thing that a lot of Netflix heads don't understand, though, too, is like they do have legitimately good content on Netflix as far as like their originals are concerned. There is some, like, people like Stranger Things, people like Cobra Kai is technically was theirs, I think, at least had become theirs, because I think it started off on like YouTube or something like that. What else? The Witcher started off all right. Didn't stay that way, unfortunately, but yeah, they always have like some stuff, even certain movies that are Netflix originals. Certainly The Cabinet of Curiosities would be another one. So they do have good content, but they also have a ton. Yeah, Umbrella Academy would be another good one. They have a ton of good content, but they also have a ton of like the opposite end. They have a ton of like shitty content. That stuff that's just like, we produced this one thing, and it became clear that a lot of their business model became, we're going to start producing shows for like a single season, and still whoever is the showrunner of that is hoping to make another season of it or whatever, but unless it does insanely good, we're going to cancel it. Even if it does pretty good, we're still going to cancel it, because they found that because of their analytics that people were watching first seasons of shows more than they were watching the seasons coming later. So they started just canceling them after one season, which obviously was pissing a lot of people off. So I'm hoping they won't stick with that trend, because it sucks. Although there are certain shows that obviously are just kind of crap, that don't really need to stick around, but that's always subjective too. All right, one more chat.
The old woman in her bed. I took from her what was
I think you already said this.
When I reached my hiding place, I was racked with terrible pangs of guilt that have not ceased to intensify and ever torment my body and mind. What is this trembling you bring me, O death? What is this coldness that I feel, both inside and out? Doth thee already seek me? I robbed thee when I reached... What is this?
Okay, nothing else to say right now. We'll come back and buy more stuff from him when we have some cash. Okie dokie. We're just gonna head up from here, I think. There might be more we can do over here, possibly. I'd have to double check. That guy really likes getting stuck right there. Boss rat skull. So it's like the one we have, only better. I don't want to You know what? Let's double down. We'll get even more martyrdom points faster. I do like the resistances, but we can always switch them around as we need to. So let's just get them martyrdom points even quicker. Oh, we're just back here, right? All right, I'm up here then. Hello. Same execution. Gotta get to this one from in here. I didn't forget you this time, buddy. See, stuff like that, being able to just double jump past it is so nice. Instead of having to use the elevator. Reduces Veradadera Destreza loss to 1 when hit. Oh, you can get stacks of that? I don't know if we have the means to get stacks of that yet. It's probably a sword upgrade. Because we can only have 1 in the first place, but that's cool to know. Check here, I guess. Right. Hang on, before I do this, let me visit some folks. Start with you just to be sure you don't have anything.
You point.
I point.
So.
Now I shall enhance.
Hell yeah.
I shall wait for thee to bring me more. Bring me chalice.
Bring me chalice. All right, buddy.
Much time has passed since your last visit, Penitent One. You must know that I am a blind man, and yet the miracle has seen fit not to plunge me into utter darkness. More than ever, its divine light shines within me. A fiery glow that outlines with meek compunction the features of Our Lady at the very moment we witnessed the most wondrous act we were to behold in our humble lives. All who were there were blinded by a light, a fleeting flash that compelled us all to avert our gaze, thus casting us into deepest darkness. The remnants of that radiance engraved upon me the merciful visage, beautiful in both form and proportion, of Our Lady. Never could I forget it, for I was branded by that fire that burns perpetually within mine own eyes.
Cool. Thank you. That'll give us more Veredicto damage.
With a new piece.
Yes. So we want to open or unlock another one of these.
The altar piece on here, I will wait for.
Yes. Okay. Cool. So now, Castula. Okay, I can go with this one, which is great. Wait, no, that's not the one that I thought I had. I have a different one. It's this one. Increases the strength of Veredicto. But we would want to couple that with this, really. Well, we can do that instead of this one, I suppose, but then we would lose this benefit. Yeah. I mean, either way, we just want to put this in to get the extra damage, but we aren't going to get a combo benefit until we can unlock another slot and move this guy out of the way. Of which we're going to need 3, probably. Let's see what he said that it was. Yeah.
May the hands of the...
Getting closer to another mark, I think. Having both of the relic or the rosary items that increase those should also make it a little easier to get there sooner rather than later, but I think my next 3 might be reserved for that, just to get that extra damage bonus. Okay, so I want to go this way, and I also want to check what's up over here. Let me see what I can do from this end first. Okay, that goes to the Blood Lady, who will then give us another flask upgrade. Sick. We are going to backtrack a bunch and do stuff in the beginning too before we go too far forward. I know that, like I said, I don't have... Oh, this is... I still don't know what this means. You talk to her.
With this crystal, I mark and imbue thy flasks with silver and bile. Only the miracle shall know how many crystals have been bathed in its grace. Bring me chalices.
Like, I've just been doing that. It doesn't seem to have any real detriment on me, because as soon as I rest, like, I get my HP back, and it's not like a permanent loss of any kind. And it just stays filled, at least up until a certain point, but I have no clue what it actually does. It's not really become apparent to me yet. I still can't quite reach that. Can do it a little differently somehow. You can't cling to these. Yeah, I still need like a dash to get there, unfortunately. Alright, let's backtrack towards the beginning and just see what we can potentially get now back that way. Shouldn't be anything else in here, right? Oh, what? Did I just not get this? I could have sworn I did. It's refilled somehow. Me, it's money, I'll take it. Didn't really need to send that down, but whatever. Okay. This in way, please. I don't think think there's anything else down here. I mean, yeah, we had decided that we need some sort of dash for that one, I think, so ignore that one for now. Oh, now I understand what the relics of contrition are. So the first one is the wall clinging, and the second one is the double jump. I understand now. It's just that it gives you an icon, and I didn't really realize that I had gotten the first one for wall climbing, so I was like, what the fuck is that? It's hard to tell by the symbol. It makes sense to me now. It's like, you know, a movement towards a wall surface, and the other one shows like a bounce, like an air bounce. Also maybe want to backtrack to here too, but that one we might wait on until we get whatever we can do with the golden platforms. My whip is bigger and heavier, sir. So there was one of these doors here, but we still don't know how to open that without a bell. Aha. I knew there was a secret there. Sick. We need a total of 3, we have 2, so we just, as soon as we get one more, we can take that back to town and get one more altar slot. Any other way I can climb up before we go down here? I see. We need the golden platforms for this one. Okay, just do none of the actions I just told you to do, I guess. So he bent his knees when landing and then just decided he didn't know what the fuck to do. Pressed like 3 different buttons while he just stood there. Okay, yeah, keep going back. We'll just see if there's anything else we can get to from the beginning here, unless it requires the gold platform stuff. I might just have to rewatch the Cabinet of Curiosities soon. I'm like, I just keep thinking about it right now. And I was thinking about it the other day, like I said. Okay, we need platforms for this guy too. Let me just make sure there's no like secret wall entrances here. Got a secret nun here somewhere. She's probably not going to be enough to get another lantern, but we'll probably check when we go back anyways. Just to be sure. I don't know if I even have enough, do we get another keys? And then something that probably connects us from there to there, maybe. Yes, relics of Metroidvania-ing. Exactly. There shouldn't be anything else back at the beginning here, but let me just check. Just to be sure. See, to me, this looks like... And like how there's a bunch of like ash here, I think. At least the sound effect kind of makes it seem like ash and not just stone that we're walking on. This looks like the guy from the first game, the one who was kind of guiding us with the green pointy hat and the rope all over his body and his face and stuff. And so we were martyred, I guess, if you will. And I guess at some point our body was entombed in this, and I don't know if these are supposed to be statues or if these people just, like, in their reverence, like, slowly turned to ash or something while the dude was holding us. So I don't think we're gonna ever run into him again. Yeah, rope face got all stony. But I suspect that we are the same character from the first one. It's hard to tell for sure. But we started with this, like, root thing in our arm without really having a big explanation as to why. Like, you have that ability. It's probably something to do with, like, the twisted branches of the tree or something, but I'm not really too sure. Alright, travel to the city. We'll use the portal to go back to the giant hand, get our fervor upgrade, and then we'll continue doing some exploration. I still think what I might do, instead of backtracking through all of this, is that we'll wait. I mean, maybe we can check this, but... Or no, that's the tower. A lot of this is probably going to be some stuff we can get now, but other stuff are going to require us to get whatever sort of dash thing there must be, or some sort of horizontal movement thing, I think. At least it seems that way. So, instead we will teleport elsewhere and find another way to go. Oh, before we check in, or before we teleport to, I should check in with the nuns. Oh, wait, didn't I also get a... No, we did. We got that crystal thing, but we already turned it in. Okay, we probably need to find at least one other one. We have found a total of 5 so far by the looks of it. It seems like so far it's been 2 per lantern. That doesn't necessarily mean that that's going to always be the case. Alright, so down here, please. Yeah. You think we're the same guy, Shadok? I kind of think so too. It's just, there's just not like a super definitive answer as of yet, but who knows? Got a sweet keys.
With my assistance, your further is already growing, as I so promised thee. Grant me more kisses, and...
Alright, so there's at least one more, if not more than that. I wasn't entirely sure how many of these upgrades we were going to get. Our map completion is already at 59%, so we're more explored with the map than not explored at this point. Doesn't mean there's not still plenty of game to do. But, I don't think that, like, some of these things we'll probably have more of the upgrades than we do. Like, there's probably not too many more upgrades for some stuff. But there's still, like, the weapons have a lot of upgrading to do. We still are missing a lot of figures and probably tons of rosary items yet. Alright, let's try going vertically up here and also checking the rest of this. This was a dead end here because we can't go up any further. I guess we did do all this already. Let me just double check here. Yep, we need the gold platforms for that one too. And this one was a dead end up here, I think. You know, I really don't want to jinx it, but I'm also glad that so far, at least, we have not run into any of the disappearing ghost enemies from the first game. Or, like, anything especially like that. I mean, not to say that we haven't found anything like it at all in some ways, but, like, nothing quite as annoying as those guys that just, like, disappearing and then teleporting back in and then immediately, like, charging at you or whatever. Just because they're not really that hard of an enemy to deal with, but they get annoying in certain rooms. Like, exceptionally annoying. Alright, so this one we had marked because we couldn't go all the way there for that either. Forlorn Patios, where the guy in the cage was. We checked this. I think I'm just going to go back up and reach the teleporter that we were just at again and then find another place. But we should probably just continue progressing now. And we'll backtrack once we get the ability to activate golden platforms or whatever. I think that's probably the play here. Because I'd like to find another bioflask, but there's no guarantee that any of the stuff that we've got access to right now is going to get us another one. Oops, I didn't mean to charge when I did there. Closest I've seen to the enemy is the ghosts that appear out of those stumps in the thorn area. Yes, literally what I was just thinking about too when I said that. It was like, when I said that there's some enemies that are similar, but really nothing quite the same. And those little ghosts that we were just fighting that float in the the coffins and then shoot those lances at you, they're kind of similar in a way, in the sense that they stay hovering and then they kind of like can get pushed off screen and slowly float their way back to you. But they're still not quite as annoying just because they don't do the disappearing act part of it. The projectile can be annoying at times, but it's really not too bad. Alright. Let's go this way first and see if we can get to that other area via a double jump. It's down here. I want to like fight the boss that we fought like again, just because he was so much fun. I thought they'd put like a secret there. Alright, how about over this way then? Can we jump onto this? No. Really thought that was going to be what we needed to do. So we have to find some other way to get up there, unless we can get inside somehow, but like inside and further up, I mean. Seems like we have to come from above, though. Obviously, this jump is much easier to do now. Hey, Ari, how's it going? The blaspheming goes well. Goes blasphemy. Having a lot of fun. Definitely made some comparisons to the first game as far as like what I feel is like a good fit and all that kind of stuff for certain changes, but for the most part, like, the game is feeling really good. I have a couple of minor gripes, but I had a couple of minor gripes with the first game too. Doesn't really make me dislike it or anything like that. There was a thing over here that I should have marked. We should probably go there before we progress the whole way. I'm not even sure I can get to it, but I want to try, I guess. It's probably going to be a waste of time, but... Yeah, definitely enjoying it. How are you doing today, Ari? I guess I didn't... Did I just not climb this? What the heck? I mean, I can't go here anyways, but... I think previously I had decided to not go there because I was like, I don't think I'm going to be able to progress any further until I go down, like the lady had said. That must be why I didn't do it. We can do this now. Hey, Bioflask, alright. We can finally get a 4th heal. Alright, I'm probably not going to be able to get whatever was down here, but I'll check anyways. So it feels like I would almost need to jump over this to get to it, which I can't do. Oh, I avoided damage somehow there. I assumed I would get hurt. Okay, never mind. We can just do that. That works. The Demented one. Doing good. Played loads of Valorant, but I'll just pretend today was just a day off from studying. Yeah, fair enough. Sometimes you just need to do some gaming, you know. Hope the Valo games went well. Alright, let's see. We got... the Demented one. Increases duration of Blood Pact. Okay. Not something we're going to use right now, but good to know that we have it. I think we're done here for now. And that other area we can't go... We can't finish connecting this still. I think. Maybe I should go back and double check that to make sure, but I think I did check this already. Maybe I didn't though. Maybe I just came back up. Shit, now I wish I knew for sure, because I can't check it from this side. I know there's a gate. All right, let me just go up and around and make sure it's not a hugely long detour. Oh, I see. Whoops. I didn't mean to hit that. Come over here, please, so I don't make that mistake twice. Mine's better, buddy. There we go. Just jump over that slow guy, though. Wait, we gotta go down one further. Oh, right. We could not go further this way, I think. Or, wait, can we? Nope. All that just to confirm what I thought was the case already. Alright, it's fine. We'll just go back up, and I can't remember if I could go from here at all, but I'll check. Otherwise, we just gotta go up and then all the way to the right again. What are you looking at up there? Is it one of the weird feathery monsters? Yeah, well, we can do this now at least. Oh, hello, sir. 'Tis indeed one of you. One of the palette swapped ones, though. Still not sure if these ones are different somehow. We're not going that way yet. The landowners around here knocked on my door to talk about the public water and sewer lines, so I had to chat for a bit and probably will have more stressful stuff to do. And I'm sorry to hear that. At least I can actually jump over these guys properly now, and I don't just get hit by the whirling they do. Shit. Rude. That's new. I don't like this attack at all, but man, oh my god, that did so much damage. This guy sucks. Oh my god, I just cannot catch a break because of the... Can you attack the correct direction, please? No, okay. What? Fuck off. Cannot believe that hit me. Gotta love when enemies have like a huge hitbox behind them as part of their swing. Just gives you like no means of actually evading the attack. You can only parry. When you're stuck in a corner like that, I mean. The enemy is fucking trash, though. Like, yeah, let me spam you with, like, the most ridiculously difficult to avoid bullshit. Where am I supposed to go to avoid any of that? Jesus Christ. Like, the only strat that was working was being able to dash through him, but he's just giving me no room to do anything. What? I dashed. Finally. Oh man, it's still not over? Are you kidding me with the teleport? Jesus Christ. They really wanted to make this room as infuriating as possible, I think. Okay. What a pile of trash that was. First couple of waves weren't so bad, but that one enemy mixed with just the other guy to lock you in was terrible. That night variant, yeah, is absolute trash. Yeah, because those orbs just track you everywhere, even behind. And you can dash through one only to get hit by the next one. You can parry one only to get hit by the next one, or you can jump over one only to get hit by the next one. Like, what do? Can I attack them? Maybe, but like, even so, you're probably not going to be able to spam them, like spam attacks on them frequently enough to avoid damage. Even with like the rapiers, unless they all happen to come at you in a precise straight line. Having double jump makes these guys way more manageable. You can actually consistently just bait out the fire with the jump. Okay. We're past the annoying room. It's all good. I don't know if I can reach this, but well, no, I should be able to. 5,000, hell yeah. What's going on over here? 2 moons. I mean, I gotta check it out. Probably leading to a boss fight, if I had to guess, just based on the placement of that. I mean, we might as well. Oh, maybe not. Just a shrine leading to an area, I suppose. Really? Okay. Oh, this is not the room I thought it was. But we've certainly been here before. Definitely not making it across there. This is what tells me I need some sort of dash mechanic, because I can't make it across this. Like, I'm pretty sure anyway. Because that's as far as I can go. Even if it's not a straight up crystal dash and it's just like a air dash, like jump dash jump sort of situation, or jump jump dash. And even if it's tied to a specific weapon maneuver, maybe, that just happens to be, you know, gated until you get to like a later area. So those connect. I can't open that end because of the gate, so that doesn't really help me with anything right now, but at least we have that available. Start exploring the upper bits here. Wish I could reach you there. I'm gonna have to try to find some way to get down, back down to you and hit you. Let's maybe go facilitate that first if we can. The question is, yeah, you're up there, but I don't think I have anything that hits vertically still. No, not really. So I still can't really get that little cherub unless I can reach this somehow. No, once again, I kind of need a dash for this. Let me put like a marker here. What's a good marker for it? Wow, here. This would be the cherub marker, I guess. If I could just reach you through the floor, that'd be awesome. Like, you almost, it feels like you almost can, you just can't quite do it. Going that way either. Alright, there should have been other opportunities to ascend, from the other side, though. I'm not supposed, hang on. Is there a way I could, like, drop through there and do the sword? I think I maybe can. Yeah, there we go. I think that just opens another shortcut down for us. It's not that that's overly helpful, but it allows us, like, if we're portaling, to get here a little quicker. Execution. I guess I don't mind that, like, some executions get sort of repeated a little bit. Obviously we can go up here as well. I just wanted to do some the other sides first before we did. Yeah, fuck this room though. I mean, not that guy in particular did anything wrong. He's okay. But we're not getting up there. Suddenly now I need a triple jump. Now there's obviously a thing we can hit from down there, but... of 33, almost halfway. Technically about halfway, I suppose. Interesting that it'll let you hit that through there. I don't think that was specifically unintentional, though. Otherwise, they would have probably put that farther away from the door. Because obviously you can reach it with the weapons that you have available from this point. Every once in a while, my dude just wants to stop attacking for no reason. Okay, what's the use of this, though? Oh, there's a... I see. Never mind. I was like, this doesn't get me anywhere, but it just unblocks the way to the breakable door. Oh, this is the mother with the daughters, the candles that we need to snuff out, so I was wondering what that was all about. We found a bed like this in another room earlier that didn't have anything in it. In fact, we might have found more than one, but there weren't any, like, daughters in them. Point is, hopefully we don't need to, like, backtrack to those to find something that we didn't find before. Let me just make sure that we got everything up here. I think we did, but... see anything at least. No. So I don't know how you're supposed to break those. But at least the room is explored now, technically. I think we need another relic of contrition or whatever to open those blue chains. All right, I think now we're at the point where we have to go up through the Chapel of Doves or whatever it's called. Do we have any? Oh, well, we do have this bile flask. Maybe we should go turn that in first. We can teleport back and make it up here pretty quickly, I think. Do we have anything else that we wanted to equip or do while we're here? We did have... yeah, we have some marks so we can get another slot, which will help us get a combo if we move this to another slot. So let's do that. Do that one first, and then we'll go unlock the bile flask. So we actually have 4 heals.
The altarpiece on here I will wait for.
So let's make this, and then that gives us Regal's Favor, which increases the Veredicto's strength even more. So both of the weapons we use the most are now empowered even further, which is stacked on top of the 15% each, plus the additional 10 from the relic that we need to put back over here, which is this guy. So they each get a 25% bonus, assuming that all stacks, plus whatever the resonance bonus is giving them, which it doesn't state, but hopefully it's a decent amount. Like, maybe... like, even if it's 5%, that would be okay, but it would be nice if it was, like, another 10 or 15. Or more. Though, honestly, I don't know that I've seen any, like, humongous bonuses to damage per se, so it's probably not humongous. It's probably, like, at most another 10%. Either way, happy to have that, and plus we get some extra stun power now, which is cool. We can potentially stun things even more with our big Veredicto flail. Okay, now... let's see, we need a total of 18,000 Tears of Atonement to buy out the rest of the stuff from the guy in the patio, so we'll wait on that. But let's go get our bile flask here, and then we'll teleport back up.
Now I shall grant...
well, that'll make things a little nicer.
Bring me more.
Yes, I know. Bring you more.
Bring me
You want more of everything. I still wish I knew what this did, but maybe it'll become apparent later. Trying to think of like what even specifically caused it to empty in the first place. Like, it emptied at the same time, or seemingly the same time, that her flaying progression happened, so maybe we did just by, you know, collecting enough items, I guess, is what did it, but okay, just making sure. But I still don't know what that does. Okay, teleport back up to here, and then we'll make our way up. But yeah, I really want to unlock the ability to warp between shrines, assuming that that's actually a thing in the game. I hope so. Like I said, it was in the first game, at least as of one of the DLCs, that you could, if you donated enough Tears of Atonement to the church, you could just use these shrines to teleport between each other, which made traversing the game far easier. Can't talk to any of these people, right? Can't kill them either, which I didn't really want to, but sometimes it's worth checking. Okay, so he had said to let the doves go or whatever. Father said the four envoys wrapped my... Sorry, let me repeat that. 4 envoys wrapped my body in soft linen cloths.
Penitent one.
Oh.
Be pleased to receive this gift that a candid voice in a dream asked me to give thee. A voice whose owner shall always be unknown to me.
Key of the Pilgrim.
O heart that descends from heaven, what doth thou seeketh from us?
Alright, we're in this, like, dream again. You know, I gotta check every time. Just make sure there's no secret corridors, even though we're in, like, a dream or whatever.
The miracle shows us mercy, and bestows upon this shadow the right to speak. Never will I comprehend for what exalted reasons I was chosen to witness and narrate the events by which the miracle sought to return to us. For many eons have passed since it abandoned us. Oh, I see my request was granted, and that blessed pilgrim delivered my offering to you. Cast open the cages whose keys were stolen.
So maybe we gotta get the keys to unlock them all. And we have just
Who
one.
borrows thine color from the raven, escape your gilded prison.
The mother said, follow the heartbeats that herald the birth. That's what I wanted to do before I accidentally talked to the guy who no longer has anything to say, so... So I guess we gotta find more keys, but we can't go left or right here, so... I guess we're done with this for the moment. Well, at least the game is good enough to tell you like where it is you need to go. The Basilica of Absent Faces that I guess we'll probably try to get to from the Crown of Towers. So let's start heading that way. I guess we'll want to teleport again. I mean, they did unlock this for us, but it's not overly useful to go that way, I think. I mean, well, maybe. Yeah, let's just take the scenic route. Use more money anyways if we kill some stuff on the way. Gotta get up to 18,000 somehow. I wish I had a dash trinket for, like I did from the first game that just allows you to dash more quickly. And for, well, there's two dash trinkets. One is do it more frequently, the other one is slightly longer distance. And then the third trinket that goes with that set is for your jumping. It just increases your jump range by a tiny amount. Might be something we can get there really quick if we want to check that out, I guess. Not there, though. Although we can't really... I guess we can't get there from here, it's just... Oh, I see. Never mind. Somehow missed that that floor was like that. Okay, that's just another one of those ones where I forgot to remove the marker. That's all good though. Wow, that certainly does actually do quite a bit more damage to them. Love me my strength build weapon, even if it is somewhat limited in its moveset. Alright, we're back in the Crown of Towers. Previously, we could not go past this extended... This is just like a balcony that leads nowhere. We can still try to double jump off of it just to see if there's something you can actually reach. But I'm suspecting we still need like a dash of some sort. Some sort of air dash or something. Getting that until we get the gold platform stuff. Let's just go this way, actually. Hey, Ed, how's it going? Ooh. Being able to one-shot those guys is nice. So you can definitely tell that like some of the damage increases from various sources do stack up pretty well. I can't quite make that. I don't know that we need to though. Neighbor called to talk because the other guy knocked on his door too. Oh, don't worry about it, Anna. No worries. I don't know if we fully did. I mean, we probably fully did that room, but... Oh, I see. Well, we don't have to worry about this anymore. There's just a bridge of light here now.
Cast your eyes upon our shop
I wonder
window.
if the one in the other area does too. Devil of the Lights, that's a vertical prayer. We could probably use that, but I don't have enough. But we'll get that.
Then what a pity.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't have enough money right now. I'm sorry. I'd like to go over here, but I can't remember if we checked this after we got the double jump. I'd feel like we didn't, but hopefully these will just, like, connect somehow. Oh, well. We got hostile paintings again. Hell yeah. Oh, he can go right through the floor. Another mark, always good. How many of those do we have now? 2. Let's just finish leveling this guy, I guess. And then we'll get more of the other. He's got teleports. But yeah, I don't know if there'll be any link between these or not. I hope so, because I'd like to check this stuff. It looks like we'll probably get the ability to go through or break these chains at some point here. With our next thing. He like became a skeleton right as he was gonna attack, I guess, but then he didn't get a chance to do anything. I guess those ones only really attack you when you get close. Not sure how to make it to there. See, if we had a dash maneuver, we could dash off of this and then double jump maybe up there. Interesting. I don't know if I missed something on the other side. Hang on, I gotta check now. Well, there were those chains, so we might not have had the chance, really. That's just blocked off in both directions, so that's probably going to be some boss or post-boss sort of situation. Have to image full thrust. Exactly. Also, how's it going, Filtrosity? Welcome in. Alright, so these do connect on this side, that's good. Although we don't have the means to go up yet, still. Can't quite make it further up here. There's at least some new territory this way. Oh, chain stuff. Relic of Contrition. So if this gives us a ghostly dash, Mercy of the Wind, that just lets us go through those, but also acts as an air dash, that'd be sick. Looks that way. Penitent 1 can now perform an aerial dash. Press the normal dash button mid-jump or mid-fall to propel yourself forward. Use this ability to break through some previously impenetrable barriers. Hell yeah. 2 birds, 1 stone. So yeah, you can jump, jump, dash, or jump, dash, jump. That should get us where we need to go. Sick. Hells yeah. God, it really Metroids my Vanias, man. I don't know what else to say. I love getting new Metroidvania abilities. Hello? Why are you not letting me do the thing? Oh, whatever. Oh, we got another one of these. Why does it look like there's like, I guess there's statues, but it looks like there's people in here. I don't know if that was like that in the other room too, or I just didn't notice, or if this room's just extra creepy like that. Damn it, that was too slow. I figured I would be, like, the movement on this is going to be a little bit precise, but I got caught, like, hung up on one spot there. That's what we needed to do. I guess we have to... Okay, how does this work? There we go. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was going to work properly the way I expected it to, but... Alright, cool. So now we unlocked all the level 2 stuff for... Wait, no, that's level 3. We didn't get the rapier one yet. Dang. Where the hell's the rapier one? It's like, what? Gotta find it. Maybe that is worth doing some extra backtracking. Well, it definitely will be now that we have the chain thing. We don't have the golden platforms, but I basically was saying before that I just wanted to make sure that we at least had the ability, like, one more Relic of Contrition before we tried to do another, big backtrack. I'm not sure we can still go up here, but well, there was the chains in there, so I guess we might as well. I don't really want to like backtrack before we do this, so I think we'll just go, and then afterwards, assuming that we don't need to wait for some reason, then we can make our trip back to some places. Oh, wait. Yeah. Well, there's our 18,000, but we were going to use it, the 17,500 now instead to buy that prayer from that guy. That's what we want to do. You should be on the other side of the bridge of light here, so let's just go this way first. What the fuck? Why did it go backwards? That was weird.
Cast your eyes. We have no more items.
It's very expensive, sir. I hope that your last item is not more than like 20,000 or 25,000 or something, because it's getting a little pricey. Alright, let's equip this for the moment. I gotta remember that I have it and not the miasma one equipped. So this does mystical damage now. I mean, it wasn't really a typed damage thing in the first one anyways, but now it is. But I can use that, if it works the same way, there's this little cherub back here, I could literally use that to get that cherub without having to, like, worry about the whole dash jump thing, although we can also just do the dash jump. Ow. Oh, love, sir. I kinda, what the fuck is happening? I didn't realize they could go through the portal. Okay, it got a little bit dicier than it needed to be. A little spicier, rather. Acquired scratch. What? Significantly increases resistance to mystical damage. Alright, well, if we go up against a boss that has, like, purple beams or whatever, then we know. Should probably equip that just to take less damage. Or just purple attacks. Not specifically beams. Oh, what? Get up there. Ooh. Ow. Come on. It still clipped me. Thankfully, that was actually a pretty not bad room. That looks like, oh. Okay. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Okay, check the left side too, just in case there's like a dead end room. Seems that there kind of was. Ouch. Wait, don't leave. Oh. Okay, I think what we need to do is ring this twice. Maybe even like 3 times or something. No, I was too slow. That's a slap in the face right there. There need to be spikes right in that spot where they knew you were gonna fall. What the fuck? Game, come on, don't rob me like that. Land on the platform, please. Fuck, I fucked it up again. I need to not hold the whole way to the side like that. I'm just wasting my potions now. Wasn't really all that bad. I just kept messing up. All right. Ascend me. Oh shit. I have a boss fight on elevators.
Let us recite this endless litany together.
Good thing we got an air dash.
Whose verses chain us to an everlasting prayer that transcends death itself. Join me in endless orison.
Don't like how instantaneous that was, but oh, you can ride the upper platforms, huh? That was a little spicy. Shit, I still got hit by a bunch of that. What? I jumped. So I tried to. Oh, that's rude. That's so mean. The game spawns them in one direction and has them come at you from the other direction. Or has them start being triggered from the other direction, I mean. Shit. That's not what I meant to do. Come on, move. Stop being... Fuck. Just the wrong time to be like... Oh, great. Oh. Why did that still hit me? Oh, come on, game. Bro, can we just stop with the stun locking? I don't even know what you're meant to do at that point. Like, stun locking is just another thing they really just needed to not double down on in this game. Alright, show me. I have 10% of the affliction, so I don't know if it's just when it reaches 10%, then the vines stay, or if it's a bug. I don't know, like, genuinely, if it's supposed to work that way or not. We're just gonna make do. I don't need the fervor that bad, but I am annoyed, to say the least. Because I don't think that fight was going that poorly. I just feel like I got gypped off of, like, 1 or 2 attacks that were, like, not intuitively formed. I just need to not try doing that. Going for 3 now. Shit, of course you would do that right there. No, come on, I'm saying dip under, don't jump. I hate when the game does that. Don't ignore my controller inputs, please. Oh, what? Why is there another one down here suddenly? Where did that come from? Alright. I feel like that fight is not hard. It's just, there's a lot of trickery going on that if you don't know how it works, you're gonna get hit. Because, like, specifically that one where they're all lined up on the floor and they all go up, like I said, where they spawn in one direction, which in every other fight, and even in this type of game or the previous game, they would spawn in and then launch in the same order. But the fact that they launch in the reverse order is very mean, because anyone who is intuitively going to assume they're going to launch in the same order they spawned in, like every other game does it, is going to immediately get hit by that shit.
The miracle was to create a new icon, an incarnate icon for all to revere. A symbol in which all our faiths, pleas, and hopes might be united in communion, so as to expand its diminished, almost extinct might.
Fly free.
Dove, who borrows thine color from the rain.
Yeah, you said that before. Fly, you fools. think it used to be too that when you would beat a boss, you would get your fervor back anyways. All right, so there's one. Okay, so this is going to be opened up now. If it were me, I'd hide a secret up there, but it doesn't seem like there is one. Unless, hang on. I'll try one more thing up here. Nope. Oh, it put me back at the bottom. Why? That's weird. I'm trying to dash and then not hit. Okay, game, come on. Game, I just would love to not be stun locked right now. That's really all I'm looking for here. You've put too many teleporting enemies and things that can just go through the fucking portals in one place. It's far too easy to get completely screwed there. Screw that up. Like, I handled that okay the first time, but that I went through there, I mean. But, like, I need to switch my weapons. Or, I mean, I don't have to, but I wanted to. See, that time we were able to just go through and it was fine, but now I need my guilt fragment, though. If this motherfucker didn't annoyingly teleport and hit you instantly, probably wouldn't be so bad. I just want to see what's up over here and shit. Maybe I can't even go there. I don't even remember now. Wait, what? Do we just... Oh, we just go this way, right? I love the mirror giving me some assistance and hits there. Looks like we're not going to be able to go any further with this one anyways without the golden platforming. Whatever that is. Sucks a little bit. I really wish it didn't just like spawn you way back down here. I feel like that's kind of stupid, but... Stun lock. It's rude. Where's my elevator at here? come back down at some point? There we go. Just a very slow elevator. Alright, we're gonna have to go spend... There shouldn't be anything else in here, right? Just double checking, though. Aha, there is a secret. Could I have ridden this shit up from the bottom the entire time? I'm stupid if that's the case. It just... I saw myself at the bottom and saw this... I thought this was just a chandelier thing and not actually, like... I mean, I know it's an elevator in the fight, but... See, it marks this as though we're still in this room. I think that's why I was confused before, and that's why I just started going to the right, because I thought I was somewhere else. It's as soon as you step off the thing that it shows you accurately being in the other room. Alright, let me just... I'm not gonna leave this down here. I'm gonna go back up and then warp. Hopefully it just resets itself back down at the bottom or something later if we need it, but I'm just gonna warp back with this. Maybe we could have just used the spell, I guess. Alright. Let's go. Still need 18,000 for the other guy. Hopefully this is within our budget. We can go kill something if we happen to need 8,000 for whatever reason, but it shouldn't be more than 4.
So be it.
1,000? I think he just adds 1,000 each time.
The sacrament. Now go.
It's a little pricey, though. Alright, key items. We have 2 keys that we don't need to do anything with at this point, I don't think, because they're just for the birds, I want to say. But yeah, we should do some backtracking, I guess. Do we want to buy another slot so we can potentially combo a third thing? Maybe it would be good to just get that out of the way so we aren't having to come back to him immediately. Let's just do it. It'll cost us 4 anyways, and that's how much we have. But I do want to start leveling up my other weapons. The thing is, I want to level up my rapier and dagger. It's not that I don't want to level up the other sword, but I don't use it that much because I just like the styles of the other weapons more.
The altarpiece here, may the hands of the...
Oh wait, we should put something in. So this is a... Put this in for the... Increases the damage inflicted when guilt is low, which is kind of useful, but I guess let's just see what the benefit you get is. Oh, you don't get one? No. Huh, interesting. Maybe that category just doesn't combo at all. Well, in that case, we don't need to worry about putting that one in specifically then. Let's see, what else would we want? Mystical damage, chance of critical hits when using prayers, miasma damage, fire damage. Extra damage when at low HP. I don't really want to use the crit one right now because it's just going to break again. I mean, again, maybe that's worth it, and or it doesn't break after it's been repaired once. I may end up just looking that one up just because I don't want to experiment, like, back and forth with that guy. This would be good if we had extra stacks, but we don't currently, so I'll wait on that one. Fire damage probably wouldn't be bad, although... Honestly, just 10% extra damage when your guilt level is low is fine, because I don't die that frequently. I don't know how low it has to be, but... I think we'll just go with this for now. This just, as of right now, just means all of our damage is increased by 10%. As long as we are at low-ish guilt. Upgrade how much butt we can kick? Yeah, for sure. How's it going, Cannon Shout? Someone nuked my camp. I haven't even interacted with anyone today. Oh, that sucks. What happens when someone nukes your camp? Like, can you restore it so that you don't have to rebuild everything, or do you actually have to just rebuild everything? How's it going? It's going good. Going pretty good. Enjoying me some Blasphemous 2. Aside from maybe one or two little minor gripes with the game, but nothing that I didn't really have with the original game. But I enjoy it a lot. Could be restored, but it requires materials. Gotcha. I guess that makes sense. Probably just keep certain things stockpiled in case that happens, huh? Which was an area that had the chain in it, or one of the blue chains. It might have been here. Palace of the Embroideries might have had one. I think there was one here in the Streets of Wakes. There was probably another one I'm forgetting. There was likely some stuff we can get back here in these two. Again, we don't have to do tons of backtracking right now. Once we get the final Relic of Contrition, that's when we'll definitely want to do all the backtracking, just to get everything, but I wouldn't mind doing a little bit more still. Maybe we just come here for now and just see if there's anything else we can get from the Streets of Wakes, and then we'll just move on. I'm probably not going to go a lot longer today, because we've been going for 6 hours already. Maybe, we couldn't do that one, and I don't think we could get to that either. I don't know if there was anything else we could get here, except we could get the Cherub if we want, but we can do that anytime we're over there. No reason to rush. I have everything except for some fruits, which are easy to collect. Gotcha. What do I want? Yes, portal there. Okay. I don't think I've collected another nun yet, so let me just double check though, just in case I forgot one. She should just say that we need to find another sister, but yes, okay. Hopefully we find one soon. I know we ran into at least one in one of those, like, maybe more than one in these areas that we couldn't get to, and maybe that would be worth backtracking to those sooner rather than later, so we can get them. But yeah, I'll have to wait and see, I think. Let's go here first. Can't go in there. We could check this. I think this was maybe the thing. Rooms like that are so much nicer to deal with now. So we couldn't go here before. We do need to kill stuff, but I want to kill slightly less annoying enemies. No secret paths there. Should be good to just head back up, unless there was... This was the thing we needed a dash for, so let's go get that. Should just be Tears of Atonement, I think. But that is one of the things we're trying to collect right now, because we need a bunch. Good amount too. Okay, make sure you take that off the thing. There we go. And then that should all be good down there. Still don't have that lullaby. In town, we can probably get to whatever this was too, so don't let me forget that. Let me come back up through here though, just to make sure that there's nothing else that we can get right now. We'll probably re-explore some of those other two areas before we do a lot of progression. I just might wait for the next stream of this before we do that. I do want to get, like, the golden pedestal thingies or whatever it's supposed to be, but... Oops. Didn't even notice because I was writing an email. Alright, there was this one too. I don't think I marked this. Nope. That's very useful. Okay, how many of those do we have right now? Just the one? Yeah. Even so, that's still good for us right now. Increases base defense. I don't know if that's just when you have it out, but... I think maybe we'd be good just getting this right now. Because even if it just increases your defense overall, even if you don't have the weapon equipped, that's actually really useful. Take less damage from stuff, always good. Being able to kill some of these enemies in far less hits than before. Still need to fight them smarter than I am, though, because I'm taking dumb damage from stuff like that. So yeah, to go further up, we still need the golden pedestals for there. So we're gonna need that through this whole room, so this is still not something we can do. Got the far one over here. Alright, game, don't be rude now. We're likely to need the golden pedestal thing for this too, but I remember this being a thing that seemed like it was just out of reach, so maybe we can do this. The air dash. Yes, but we need... Maybe we need to wait for it to... Well, I think if we just pace ourselves a little bit, we can make that jump a little easier. Shit. That jump should have still worked. I don't know why it didn't. Oh, another kiss. Okay. That one's done. Remove marker. Thank you. Don't have the money for the patio. Yeah, let's go up and check this. We can portal back to the hands afterwards. Instead of just slowly making our way over to him. Sniped from off screen, it's just super nice. Yeah, you know what? You can just chill over there, that's fine. Yes, just keep going up. Nice. So we got another mark, I guess? Yes. And I hope we find the level 2 stuff of this soon. For now, we need... Let's do the... I guess let's do the mystical damage, and then we'll unlock the parry afterwards, because I already have a parry. I don't necessarily need a second one. The advantage of this one's parry is that it's a big slash that doesn't change your position, and can perhaps even hit, you know, airborne things while you're doing it if there happens to be something close enough to you while that happens. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to teleport back over to the hand just to get the kiss thingy turned in.
With my assist, grant me more. Bestow upon me.
Still nothing new there. So I guess we can still find at least one more, if not quite a few. Alright, so obviously this is progression. I tell you what, I'll do a little bit of backtracking now before we call it a day. I'm just not going to do a ton. Do we have another rosary knot? No. Okay. For some reason I thought we might. I mean, we could teleport there. I think I want to just start from the beginning of the area, though. So I'm trying to think that where that other chain was. There was probably one here, and I think actually there was one here and here, or one of these did. I think there was a chain blocking us from doing... Oh, no, wait. We just needed the dash for that. Maybe that's where we should go instead? Okay, yeah, you know what? Instead of going to here, let's teleport up here. We'll get this cherub. Then on our way down here, we can do this and maybe some other stuff, and then we'll call it a day. That cherub has been bugging me. I want it off my map. I guess there's no reason why we can't go that way, but I should also do this because we have the dash now. We might be able to do both of these, so we can get that out of the way while we're here. Let's go. Wait, why did I go the whole way this way? I needed to... Damn it, I need to be one further down. Nice. Another mark. I guess you don't even need the bell for that. You can probably just double jump dash across. It's not a big gap. Wanted to sit up in my chair a little bit. Still don't know how getting up above that, though. Maybe there's some other way up. this way first. Oh no, we can't just get by with the dash on this one. We actually need the gold platforms. Or whatever that's supposed to be. I keep calling it platforms because I assume it's platforms, but it could be like a fucking grappling hook somehow. I don't know. Gold grappling hook. So how would we get to here? Just doesn't seem like there's anything up higher to jump off of, and anytime you do jump from somewhere like that, it just counts as you falling and taking damage instead of jumping or like falling down to a new area. It's not making a lot of sense right there. I'm sure we'll figure it out at some point, but I'm just gonna have to. I wish it would let you put a marker in a space where there isn't one, but or where there isn't map. But I guess I'll just. Well, we don't need this. The unexplored bit kind of tells us there's something there already. Looks like I'm low on ceramic too. Got to collect some plates and garden gnomes. Yeah, it's the old Fallout way. Let's go this way. There's probably stuff up here we might be able to do too, but for now let's just do what we had come here to do. So yeah, short of there being like, yeah, I can try this, but yeah, I didn't think so. Unless there's a relic or something in the game that kind of lets you do what you were able to do in the first one. I don't think that, on this, hold on, I'll try this too. Okay, yeah, didn't think so. First science had to be done. It's nice having 4 heals now. I execute those guys so often I kind of forgot what they look like when they die regularly. So we could get that the regular way. Could have done it probably with the prayer too. Let's see if we can climb up this any further while we're here. Okay, just sometimes, man, he just stops attacking despite me pressing the button. So we can't go that way. It's always a little hard to keep it all in mind, but when we do get up there, we can obviously dash through that, but we can't do it right now because we need the golden platform thing too. Occurs to me I haven't even tested this thing. Yeah, it still looks basically the exact same. Still costs a lot of fervor to use. But yeah, it creates like a perfectly vertical column of light, so like all the way up really high, like off the screen too, so you can hit stuff like, well, like that cherub that I was trying to get to. You're in a terrible spot, just saying. Albait. Hang on. It always, like, goes away. Oh, this is the ghost? Yeah, the ghost guardian. It's cool to see some of the prayers from the old game, or from the first game, you know. That little bit of gap, but like underneath this, makes me think that there's somehow supposed to be a way for you to slide in under there, but I don't think so. I think that's just a visual thing, but it's a little confusing though. Let's go this way. Right, hello again, stupid crow. I don't miss you. Yeah, so this is the chain I was thinking of before. Oh, nice. So if it's every 2, then that should unlock another lantern for us. Armored core is so had. What are you trying to say? Hard. Okay. I was like, I don't think he means bad. It is definitely tough for sure. I'll certainly say that as well. Like, it took me quite a bit of getting used to. I think once you get used to like the movement and being able to track certain things with your eyes a little bit, it's not too bad. But like some fights, even once you get to that point, from what I can tell, like to stuff that I haven't even reached yet, it just seems like some fights are especially difficult. But what I will say is this: whatever build you're using is not necessarily meant to be the build that you can complete the game with. I'm not saying that you can't, but it seems to me that Armored Core is partially about switching shit up, you know, part way through. Like, you aren't necessarily meant to only use like one sort of setup. Well, if nothing else, we should have enough nuns now, because that was 2 right in, like, back to back. Glad we found that one. I think we might be able to get up here with this too. I forgot about this puzzle. I'm gonna call it a puzzle. Just clear the enemies out first. Someone say spanked. Spent the time between now and my last message getting spanked. Are you, I don't know how much you saw me play. Are you like, do you think you're further into the game than I am, or around the same place? I don't know when you started playing. I obviously didn't get to play it on exactly on the day of release, because I was playing this. Oh, there we go. Finally, we get to level 2 of this. I'm glad I went here. Mission number seems to be pretty spoiler-free, so I'm on mission 11, the final boss. I think you're probably either... You're either slightly ahead of me and I know what you're talking about, or you're a lot more ahead of me. I'm not sure what mission number I'm on. I'd have to check. I didn't realize there was something to the left here. Or maybe I did and I don't know. I should go check that out, though. Yeah, at least this is looking fully explored now, so just come back up here. But I've heard the game is actually really difficult. Yeah, I've watched some people play some stuff that's like considerably ahead of me, and some encounters seem very tough depending on your build and just generally how you play the game. I have made my build work, I think, longer than I think it should even have had business working. My little Alucard dual pistols build. Switching up the... Oh, that's right. There's this door. That's why. Okay. We could teleport back to the city. It was here. Probably something we still can't reach, but now I'm wondering if I shouldn't. But we can also get to there from the city a little easily, or a little more easily. We should definitely go visit the nuns anyway, so let's go do this. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here anyways pretty soon, but have yourself a great night, Ari. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll probably do some Armored Core tomorrow. I won't be able to do like a super long stream tomorrow because I'll probably have a phone call with family, but in the afternoon. But we will definitely be doing some streaming, assuming I don't feel under the weather for whatever reason. Although I've been trying to not think about it. I gotta deal with this stupid jury summons bullshit. Man, I have no idea how much that's about to fuck how much that's about to fuck up my life in the next like the coming months.
Tribute to honor.
And that got expensive. Alright, what do you got for me? There we go. That's what we wanted. I wonder what the last one's gonna be then. So now I can fast travel between shrines, which opens up the game a lot more easily. That's super nice because I don't have to use portals anymore, basically, unless the portal happens to be like a better means of travel in a particular situation. It also makes it, you know, backtracking to explore things much simpler. I'm so glad they put that in the game by default. You know, that obviously you have to unlock it, but I mean, the fact that they put it in at all in the second game is great, but it's not in the base, like the original base game. They added it via the DLCs. The first one, I think, but even so, it was one of the things that, like, of my first playthrough, I had to do the typical Metroidvania thing of just, like, slowly traveling between place to place to place. I want to check this. You're getting one shot now. You're almost getting one shot. Okay, so we're gonna use this guy. The Tempest. Increases lightning damage. Cool. Alright. Oh, glad we checked that. See, this is what I'm talking about, though. Like, you can just pick and choose a shrine and be like, oh, I need to check this little room over there. Let me just go find the little shrine that's real close to it. Everything you see from this game just seems like an all-around upgrade from the original. I'd say most things, yes. There's a couple of really asshole enemies in this game that I feel aren't as bad as, or that are worse than some of the stuff in the first game. It's not like you can't deal with it, but like there's a few challenge rooms that, like, in the first game there's some challenge rooms that are like, they're hard, but once you know how to play the game pretty well, they're not that bad. In this, there's a couple of asshole enemies. I haven't run into them frequently, but there's one I ran into in one particular challenge room that I still managed to get through, so it's not that bad. But it was it was a really fucking nasty room. And I don't think it came down to like even the weapons I was using. It was just a horrible enemy. I'll try to like explain it if I come across one of the base versions of that enemy. It was like an amped up version of that enemy. There's like these like night dudes that are annoying to deal with in general, but yeah, it was one of those enemy or rooms that wasn't specifically like do this challenge to get an item. It was a mandatory room. You have to do it to progress, and you can't just skip through it because the doors close until you defeat all the enemies, like the waves of enemies. So it was one of those types. And there's rooms like that in the first game, especially as you get towards the latter parts of the game. But that was one of those things that, like, really, just that one room had me, like, just wondering what the heck they were thinking on why they built it like that particular enemy type. But yeah, you could do this in the first game as far as like once the DLC stuff is unlocked. But I'm glad that this is in here by default now. Because this just makes traveling through all this stuff like so much easier now that I've got it unlocked, that is. Ouch. But yeah, most stuff I'd say is an improvement. Mostly small improvements, because the first game was really good. There's still some jankiness here and there. It's not all perfect or anything, but it's been a really fun game. So if you enjoyed the first one, you'll like this one, more than likely. There's definitely a lot of like different ways the mechanics are presented to you, though, so it takes some getting used to even if you are used to the first game. Increases damage when counter-attacking with any weapon. I guess that's for... they mean by the parry counter-attacks? Yes. So that improves both parries, which is weird. Okay, so this is how we get a second stack, which means if we take damage, we only lose one if we're using that, I wonder if this, you know, when you get extra stacks then, because it normally wipes out all of them when you take damage, unless you have that one carving on, it reduces it to a minimum of one instead of just wiping them all out. So I'm assuming then that the lightning damage gets better and better the more you attack. Like if you have all 3 stacks, it's probably even better lightning damage. Okay, we definitely want the base damage increase. We're going to start with that. Press X repeatedly to finish with a powerful onslaught after the 4th hit. We'll probably get that next. Let's check over here. Still not quite one-shotting that guy, but it's okay. So, oh, maybe this was the room I was wondering why there was like a little gap in the floor that I couldn't do anything with. Right. Yeah, no. That is specifically for the sword. We also have to do it from above, though. How did you get that fire out so fast? Maybe it just looked all distorted because I gotta even do it even higher yet. Can we even get there yet? Thankfully that one moves really slow. Okay, good. We want money. Played the first game back when it first released. I ran into an issue where I collected all of the ghost kids, the Cupid, yeah, the little cherubs. But I wasn't able to get the prize because it glitched out. Also played before all the DLC came out, like before Bloodstained and all that. I will say that the Bloodstained DLC is probably the weakest of them. Mainly because if you've played a fair bit of the first Blasphemous, then you know that, especially at launch, the platforming in Blasphemous 1 was really kind of janky. Especially if you were trying to grab ladders, like mid-jump, sometimes you just fall through them for some reason. They fixed some of that a little after launch, and I think maybe some of it got a little smoother with some of the DLCs too. I'm not 100% sure, but it was still kind of janky, just less so. But that's why I make special mention of the Bloodstained DLC, because the Bloodstained DLC is all about like these timed obstacle courses that you got to do in order to get all the rewards. So it's a lot of like quick platforming with like spikes at the bottom and pitfalls that obviously still instantly kill you. Unlike in this game, pitfalls and spike traps don't instantly kill you. They just do a bunch of damage, which is already an improvement. But the problem was that a lot of those obstacle courses would involve things like moving, like ladders that not only you have to grab onto while jumping, but sometimes the ladders would also be moving from side to side. So it just made it like an extremely janky experience even after the improved platforming stuff had been done. I'll fight this guy. I want money. Okay, I think I remember seeing this before. Yeah, this takes us back down to... It's a weird and interesting connection that I don't think really helps us with anything, but... Oh, I see. Never mind. Hey, Nacimiento. Isn't that the... I'm trying to remember, was Nacimiento the one who used to increase your flasks in the DLC of the first game? I think so, the Quicksilver guy. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely realized that some of these figurines are characters from the first game, although other ones are more generic. Yeah, it's him. Although he wasn't standing when you encounter him in the first game with the DLC, but you can see the face sort of growing out of his chest. It's very faint, but improves the effects of Bile Flask by 20%. That's pretty cool. I'm probably not going to use that, at least not right now, but maybe in the future we'll see. Oh, we got a challenge room here. Okay, easy enough. Silver shell file, that's gonna go to the sculptor. Long flat piece of iron with large teeth. These files are used by sculptors who work the wood for speedy filing and shaping. Time for a proper nuke event that's not on my house. Nice. Alright, well we got that. I think we couldn't explore any of the rest of this without the golden whatever, so we'll not worry about those just yet. I think I got this item, didn't I? I think I forgot to remove the marker. Pretty sure. Because yeah, I went there first and then I went this way. I still don't know if we can do more here, but we'll check that later. I'm going to wrap it up here soon. I think we're just going to go ahead and head back to the city now. just brought back a furious memory from Blasphemous 1. I just got angry all over again from the jank-ass platforming. I almost broke my keyboard several times playing that game. Yeah, I'll let you in on just how it was for me. Like, it's probably there in my... Well, I don't know if I saved VODs from my very first playthrough or not. I know I saved VODs from my first... After my first playthrough, I immediately did a no healing flask challenge, which was a lot of fun, because I just put on the one, the sword heart thingy that just makes it so that you can't use healing flasks. And I mainly did that. It gives you extra damage, so I was like, hey, this is great. But the main reason I did it was just so that I didn't accidentally, like out of muscle memory, heal myself or just press the wrong button. But it's specifically no healing flasks. I didn't make it specifically no healing because I didn't want to make it so that I couldn't pick up a guilt fragment if I needed to, and those do heal you. So I thought about ruling those out too, but I just thought it might make it kind of hard to do if I needed to get the fervor thing removed. Plus, anytime you rest at a memory or a shrine heals you anyway, so. But yeah, the first day that I played, what I was trying to say, the very first time I streamed Blasphemous, it wasn't right at launch. It was slightly after launch. So I think some of the platforming hadn't been fixed yet. But yeah, I almost wasn't sure that I was going to keep playing the game, which is rare for me. I usually continue you know, a game, even if it's not like my absolute favorite, like until I'm done with it, unless I just really don't like it. But yeah, I was like super mad the first day, and then after that I really liked it. But anywho, in case I'm killing the Bat Queen while you're ending, thanks for the stream, HD, fun as always. Hey, no worries, enjoy your fight with the Bat Queen. I am gonna give him this item, and then we'll probably wrap it up after that.
The file you bring is able to polish wood and leave it as smooth as the petals of dried flowers. Know that you have my gratitude, penitent one. May the hands of the...
I don't know if he'll advance if we just like leave and then rest, or even just what if we warp? Prayers had no response. Okay, well well, we can do this despite the fact that we're in the city already. Looks like it did indeed progress. Let's talk to him.
My hands attain virtue through obedience and constancy. I begin to feel them go numb, as if submerged into an icy sea. They move of their own accord. Now, they are more of the miracle than of me.
Alright, it doesn't... I'm not sure if... outside of getting him to complete the statue, it doesn't seem like you get things
May the hands...
each time you hand over a tool. It just advances the progression of his carving, of his sculpture, I mean. Alright, was there anything else I wanted to do really fast before we wrap it up? I think probably not, right? Unless there was something we wanted to check. What about our key items? All good on that. Still don't know what the wax seed does. We'll figure it out at some point. Sorry, I had to cough. All right. Yeah, I think that's going to do it for today, y'all. I would have liked potentially to have finished up like right after a boss or something, but it's probably going to be a while before we make it to the next big fight. But next time we play this, we'll do some more quick backtracking exploration in between these two areas, quick, just so we can get some extra stuff probably, and then we will progress further. I'm probably going to do Armored Core 6, more of Armored Core 6, I should say, tomorrow. And then next week, we'll either alternate right back to this on Monday, assuming I'm still down to stream by then, or we'll, I don't know, somewhere next week I will try to squeeze in a Baldur's Gate 3 stream. I'm not too worried about when I can stream that next, because eventually I'm going to be finished with this game, and then we can just alternate between Armored Core and Baldur's Gate 3 if we want to. Or I can just focus on Armored Core until it's done and then just go back to Baldur's Gate 3. We'll see. But I do want to continue that playthrough, obviously, so we'll see how it goes. But anywho, y'all, thanks so much for hanging with me today. I appreciate it very much, as always. Yeah, I should be back on tomorrow with AC6 probably, and then probably a little bit more of this on Monday. We'll see. Anywho, take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your day / night, and I will see y'all on the next one. All right. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.